Well, good morning, everybody. Here we are. We're on air. It is ETS Round 2, Season 18 at Aigen. I think we're in uncharted waters. Excuse the pun. We've got some people doing a bit of free practice. Let's just have a nice shot of round that corner. Yeah, you can see how wet it is on the track. So we were supposed to, you saw yesterday, we had 15-20 seconds of the last heat of modified in their round 3 of qualifying. So we were supposed to be continuing with that, rerunning that, because the rain came down. With 3 laps to go, I would say, the rain came down. So we had to rerun the whole of modifying to get a third round of qualifying in for them. And so the plan was, although obviously everyone was very aware that this weekend looks to be very wet the whole time, on and off. But the plan was that if it was dry now, then we would be seeing the third round of qualifying being rerun. We obviously shooting for 4 rounds of qualifying overall for everybody, with reduced rounds reduced by 1 minute to 4 minute heats. 4 minute heats for everybody was the best way, the best chance we had to get basically all the qualifying done. And yeah, you can see what we've arrived to this morning. Very tricky times. It looks like fun out there. It looks pretty cool, but it's not how you want to do modified qualifying in any way. It's not what you want. So obviously the organisers are dealing with the situation as it unfolds. People seem pretty happy in the pits, actually. I mean, everyone's saying, what else can you do? What can you do? You can't control this. This is Mother Nature, and, you know, more and more these days, the weather is playing a part in these events. Maybe it's climate change. Maybe we destroyed the planet. I don't know. But anyway, stick around. We're going to get a few people in to talk to and have a little bit of coverage for you of the wet track. And Patrick's here. Say hello to Patrick. I don't know. He was very upset yesterday, as was everybody, to be honest.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hello.
Are we also on camera?
No. Would you like
okay.
that? We can do that. Well, it's too late.
I just
no!
asked
Look, the picture is of the pit cam,
okay.
where we see people queuing up. But I can fix that.
For sure you can.
Yeah.
Because,
so tell us about your raw emotions.
Yesterday evening
was very frustrating time.
It was the first time I threw my jacket into the media center, and I was really upset because we only had been 20 seconds away from finishing the complete third round of qualifying. So it was a mess. So yeah, it was absolutely frustrating.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it was really bad luck, and
can you say there's nothing? I mean, it's just so unfortunate.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, if it had been halfway through the round, that would have been one thing. But
yes.
With 15-20 seconds to go, that just
one lap. It was just one lap, and
you couldn't make it up.
Yeah, I mean the good thing is that we still can count the results from Q3 for all the other classes.
Yeah.
But not for modified.
So modified only has 2 rounds of qualifying.
Yes, modified already.
So what do you think is going to be the outcome now, whilst nobody can really know what's going to happen?
Yeah, but Scotty just talked with Uwe, and the decision for the rest of the day now seems that we tell everybody that there will be almost no racing will happen. The only thing we wait for is to maybe complete modified Q3.
Yeah.
Because when we check the weather radar, there is a chance that rain will stop after 2 or 3 o'clock for some hours, but the only thing we cannot really calculate is how long it will take for the track to dry. Will it dry until the next rain arrives? So it takes maybe 2 hours for the track to dry once the rain stops, and it is not really warm anymore, so the tarmac is also not heated anymore, so it will take a long time for the track to get dry. But yeah, our hopes and wishes are to get Q3 of modified done today in some way.
Yeah.
But this is the only realistic goal we can set ourselves for now, because
Yeah.
if we now tell everybody to stay here because we dream about having all the finals or whatever, today will not happen. I mean, you can see it on the live picture.
Yes.
The sky is completely gray, a lot of rain, and there's so much rain around us in this area that we cannot hope for a miracle to happen.
No.
So,
No. And
Yeah.
then, I mean, if we get finals tomorrow, we hope
we hope
to have some finals
We
tomorrow.
hope, yeah. The forecast for tomorrow is also not good, but yeah, we don't know. We really need to see what's going on tomorrow morning when we wake up.
Yeah.
We hope to get finals in. I mean, it's pretty clear that some racers, they will also leave today and maybe start their journey home.
Yeah.
Because it's on the mental side, it's not so easy to sit here for 2 or 3 days in the pits with almost no chance of getting track time in races, and then I have a 1,000-kilometer drive home. I need to work on Monday or Tuesday, so then you always decide maybe to leave earlier. Nobody really wants that, but for some people it really makes sense to do it. For the professional racers, they need to stay here anyway and to wait for what happens.
Yeah.
It's a pretty unknown moment for us in the scenario is...
Yeah. One scenario could be that it goes down to 2 or maybe even 1 final.
Yes, but better than 0. So I
Absolutely,
mean,
yeah.
if it will rain completely now until Sunday, we can only count the qualifying order we have now to give away the trophies and the points for the championship.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean...
So it can be that they are given away off the points and the trophy are just done on qualifying.
And qualifying order,
Yeah. Which is, some people had pretty bad luck, as can always happen in racing in rounds 1 and 2, and it gives kind of a warped overview of the standings.
Yes.
Like, it could be very much different if we'd had the traditional running.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it'd be interesting to look at what the current standings are, or would that be?
Yeah, I mean that's easy. We can quickly open the results. So, which class do we want to start? Because
I mean, in Pro Stock we've at least had 3 rounds of qualifying.
yes, we had 3 rounds
with
of
3
qualifying.
different TQs.
Yeah,
We had
Boltnik,
Boltnik.
Louis Kretschmer, and the Norwegian driver Mathias Nedrebø. He also TQ'd 1 round.
Yeah.
So and then if we have to take these results for the overall, Ollie Boltink will be the winner because his TQ time was the fastest.
Yeah.
And he would step onto the top step of the podium ahead of Louis Kretschmer and Enrico Jung. So this would be the current final result then in Pro Stock. If we
want to try this. Is this
it.
correct?
Ooh, yes.
Is this correct?
Correct, yeah.
There we go. So we can actually look at the results as we...
Yeah, this is the current standing in Pro Stock after 3 rounds of qualifying, where we count 2 from 3.
Yep.
And this will put Bolting on top. So if we need to decide to stop the event now, this will be the final result.
You could say, oh well, some people would want it to stop now, but I don't think anybody would want that. Even Bolting would probably not want to get a round win off this.
No, I mean, otherwise racing drivers in situations like that, he will get the full points, he will get the trophy, he will have a win for the season, and if it comes to a championship battle at round 5 at the season finale, he will maybe say, nobody cares how I won this race and how the points came onto my account.
Yeah.
It's, like sometimes in F1 it happens also that the race gets interrupted by rain and stopped and somebody wins, and then they always say, but I take the points.
Yeah, they say there is no asterisk in the record book. There is no but because of this.
Yeah, it is a win and a win. It's a win, and in some years nobody will remember how this win got added to the driver's belt. So,
exactly. So on your screen now you're looking at the current standings. If everything stops now, this is how it's going to be for 21.5.
Yeah, 21.5 was also very interesting. The driver on top, Simeon Seis, he is a racer here from Austria, also a member of the local club. I think in the last 2 years he also always made it into the A main of this class, but this time he seems to be really fast, and he had 2 TQ runs, and is on top at the moment. He's running I think a Mugen Psyche car, and Mark can stay here. Just tell him to stay here. He can be the next guest then. So, and then in second we would have David Reip, racer from Germany, running an RC Maker car, and Tobias Baumbach driving an X-Ray. He is one of my Tony Sport colleagues, so would be very happy for him.
Yeah.
He's the guy who always runs the canteen at the big event in Dawn. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, this will be the top 10 or the unofficial results from the 21.5 class.
Cool.
So
okay.
What's next?
40 plus.
40 plus masters. Yeah, that would be kind of a really interesting result then, because it would be the first race since a long time, which will not get won by David Erbar then. So Alexander Stocker is kind of back in the game. And he was the guy dominating the 40 plus masters class years ago.
Right.
When the class was still running with 13.5 turn motors. He was the guy who won everything.
He's been at ETS since the start, right?
Yeah, he's
one of the original guys.
He is an RC since forever.
Yeah.
And Alex is always super fast. He is a guy who can get up to speed very quickly. And this would be the result for the 40 plus masters class.
Okay.
I think we should talk about the results from the other classes later, because we have our first guest here.
Okay. We have a guest. Are you going to talk to him, or am I going to talk to him?
You can talk to him. Or
I
should
can
I
talk
do?
to him.
I don't know. Yeah, you can do.
I'll talk to him.
Yeah, you will maybe fire the
well,
better
I'm
questions.
going to turn this off.
I will give my headset
Well, we have
now.
a quick changeover. Just a quick disinfecting of the... So, welcome to the stream, Mr. Ronald.
This camera?
Yeah.
Nice.
Current European champion in this class. 12 scale champion.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Former world champion.
Yeah.
I don't think you should ever say former world champion. I think you are a world champion, and there is the world champion. So the world champion is obviously Bruno, but you are a world champion forever. You're not a former world champion, you're a world champion.
Yes.
It's like the president is a president forever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one will take that away from you. Yeah.
I hope.
Is this and this weekend is probably the highlight of all of these moments for you.
It is.
Yeah. The big moment.
And how it continues like this. The first time I really love the rain.
Well, how's it going? We were just looking at, right, if everything stops now, which we really hope it doesn't.
No,
really,
I
really.
do.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, let's see why. Let's see why you hope it. Now we see why.
You see.
Now we see.
And if you see car number 1 and 3, this was a key, you know. It's not Orlovsky in the mix. It's just more the 1 tends to Ronald in the second run. It feels so good.
Yeah.
Because normally I'm always the guy who's 1/10 behind. So this time.
So tell us why. Tell us can you talk us through your qualifying?
Cool. Good question. I don't know. The car just works good. Everything works fine. And I could, in Q2 especially, when I hear my name, I was in the lead, and then was Ronald close to me, and I could see the gap, and I tried really to focus the last laps to get back to the top. And luckily it worked out in the last lap.
Yes. Yeah. But honestly speaking, jokes apart, you were on top, and if it all ended now, then this would be your round. But you don't want it like this.
No. I mean, there's nothing I can do.
Of course.
I mean, I want to race, yes.
You want
but
to race.
If the conditions are not good, let's say, I'm sure today also we won't do Q3. Even they said we have to wait until this afternoon.
Yeah.
But then it is what it is.
Yeah.
And tomorrow, the weather forecast doesn't look good, and if the rules say we don't race in the rain, I'll take it like it is. Because a win is a win, you know.
Yeah.
Everybody had still the chance to.
Patrick
TQ.
said at the end of the season, people won't go, because people won't really remember.
Not even when you leave the place, I already forgot.
Yeah. So, congratulations.
Not yet. That's too early. Probably they're gonna find a way to do one final, and then I'm gonna maybe drop down.
But this isn't everyone's making the best of the situation. Some people are getting some free practice in. People are playing tunes in the pits. Like, what else can you do? Like, I think everyone is of the same mindset. There's nothing you can do.
There's nothing you can do.
No.
I make my car's ready. I prepare everything ready
Yeah.
already. So I would like to go to the hotel, but
But
us modified guys,
yeah,
they want us to race somehow, but I'm sure we won't. But we're gonna stay another hour, 2 or 3.
till 3
For
o'clock.
nothing, you know.
Yeah,
But it is.
it's a hard life.
Yes, it is.
It's a very hard
I've
life.
seen other people picking up, going somewhere for lunch or something, and we have to stay. We're stuck here, looking at the nice raindrops on the curbs.
Yeah. Where were you?
But
you
even they're even watering the tracks, also, like the
So-
grass. Maybe there's not even enough water on it now.
Are they watering the grass? That's
Yes.
great.
Yes.
That's just what we need. Where were you? You know, so yesterday, qualifying round 3 came to an end with like seconds to go, 15 seconds.
Yes.
What position were you at that point?
I just checked before with Patrick. I was actually in P2, maybe
Okay.
points
Okay.
8 or 9 behind Michael.
Yeah.
But he was right behind me, so I knew he was in front because I struggled a lot the first laps.
Yeah.
Had some issues, car didn't feel right, but
Yeah.
yeah, it would have been maybe overall P2 or P3.
Overall, this situation's working out for you. Obviously not, because you want to go racing and everyone wants to go racing. But some people have had kind of bad luck with their runs. Can you tell us about some of the other modified drivers who unfortunately, this has just fallen in a way that has not been good for them? And they've,
Yeah.
for instance, Bruno's ended up in.
Yeah, Bruno for sure. But as well as Orlovsky. I mean,
Yeah.
it was 2 laps ago, and he would have TQ'd this round, which would have put him on TQ spot.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
yeah, as a mother nature, we couldn't do
Absolutely.
anything against it. So
Yeah.
and yeah, Bruno, yeah, tough luck for him as well.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a good track in his heat, but if he would have been in our heat, it would be the same thing. There was no way to count this round, in my opinion.
So looking ahead after this event, I'm not sure what other events you have lined up, but obviously not too far away is defending your European Championship.
Yes.
How are we feeling about that?
Yeah, I will for sure try to defend my title, but let's say I went to the warm-up.
Okay.
And
I didn't see you on the. I didn't see a result.
I had to go.
Okay.
Yes, I had some stuff.
Emergency
to
or
yeah,
yeah.
at home.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. But
Yeah, it's a.
but you must have got some information from it, and obviously your team were there. You
I
must
was
have
there.
learned-
I was there one day.
You were there to learn.
So I drove, so I know what
Yeah.
I have to expect when I come to the Euros. You know.
So you can prepare for that.
Yes. You mean
How could you
like
prepare?
here?
No, I mean you can prepare for the Euros given the day of practice you've done on the track now.
Yeah, I'll just leave the car how it is from here. It's
Okay.
just the track is. Actually, I'm gonna build another car. Actually, here.
Yeah?
'Cause it looks like the grip is so low. We have to do
Mhm.
some bigger changes, but yeah, it's not the most enjoyable place to drive on.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
That's a shame. But I mean,
in a nice way. I just said it in a nice way.
yeah, I
could
know.
have
Yeah,
been-
I sensed it was good. It was a very diplomatic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
Cool. So, what else after that in terms of events for you?
I guess it's the next ETS round in Luxembourg.
Luxembourg.
Was also in first week in September.
Yeah, yeah, that will be. I love that track. Do you like that track?
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah, that's going to be good. Any questions from the floor? No,
Thank you.
no. Okay. Well, thanks, Mark. It's been great to have you on.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, could send us the next guest. Yeah,
Who,
the
Ronald
next
or
victim.
Michael?
Yeah.
I check
Yeah.
who I'm gonna meet first.
Okay. Well, this has been Mark.
Thanks.
Thank you very much, and we'll be back with you soon. Right, we're back, and we have another guest in the hot seat, Mr. Michael Olofsky.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, how are you doing?
Pretty good. A little bored, but made sure the cars are ready for whenever we can hit the track. I have my buggies for the Euros starting on Monday with me, so made sure everything is ready for FP1 on Monday, and yeah, just excited or hoping to get back on track.
Yeah. Hopefully the rain won't affect us next week.
Well,
should be
we
alright.
might get wet on our way to the track, but
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
we will be able to race.
Do you you could have a wet car and just do some free practice.
Yeah.
Do you have any interest in racing in the rain?
I do. I didn't have enough time to prepare one,
Yeah.
but we need to prepare one for the Euros in the Netherlands later in August. I'm hoping, or I hope we could race in the rain. I think it's needed with the inconsistent weather conditions around Europe in
Yeah.
the recent years. I think we need to find a way to be able to race in the rain, and then
Yeah.
rain or sunshine, we'll be racing, and whoever is fastest in all the conditions will win the season.
I agree. I mean, I understand the position with the handout
Yeah.
electronics. That's a separate issue. But for this, I think as long as it's safe to marshal, that's the only thing. But then if it gets, what about if it gets wet enough that they just say, okay, no marshals? So therefore, it's a marshal-free race. You just have to drive super careful and fast and win.
I think
Really
we could do like in F1 when the weather conditions are too extreme, where it's dangerous for people involved. If it's the drivers or marshals, then we are stopping. But if it's like that, there is water in the track, but not so much rain. Okay, the marshals will need to be careful running for the grass,
Yeah.
but we could be racing. So I think we need
Yeah.
to work on that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, everyone's a little bit kind of bummed out, but just because we want to go racing, I think even the people who have benefited from this situation in terms of like it could cut off now, and that's not great for you. I mean, let's have a look. It's not bad for you, but it's not where we usually see you. I mean, jeez, how are you going to recover?
Yeah, I know. We'll see. I'm hoping to get on track again, but if we don't, it's also okay to finally lose. In a way like this, it's better than on the track where someone was actually quicker and beat me. Where this time it was the weather that stopped me. So it's okay this way.
What happened? I think was your run 2. Do you have an issue in run 2?
We made a bad change to the car, and
Right.
had a strange feeling with a set of tires. My car was pulling a lot to the right. I almost destroyed my car in lap 1. Almost hit the pit wall. So
Right.
it generally wasn't a good run, but still I was I don't know 2-3 tenths behind TQ. So it was really close between Mark, Ronald, and me. But it was a bad change, which we went back on for Q3, and yeah, pace was same as Q1 with a clear advantage.
Q3 doesn't count because it ended like
Yes.
3 laps before the end, and we were looking at your lap times. What was happening there? Was it mainly the water, or
I
were you
mean,
having other issues?
I know there was some spots of rain already at the start, but still the grip was kind of okay. And then last minute or last whatever, when I dropped into the 15-second lap time, so after first 10 laps I could feel I need to be careful, stay off the curbs, and maybe I could still I could beat Bruno's time, but last 2 laps it just rained down and had completely no grip, and I was still trying because Scotty said I'm still on a TQ run because the beginning was really fast, but just spun around and went to the grass trying to finish the run with a good time.
Got you. So yeah, it could be that this is it. Everyone, and well, Mark, I think 50-50, but mainly everyone would like to just get another round in, or at least a round of finals would be nice as well.
Yeah, I hope at least a qualifier. Having with 2 rounds, it's really hard to make this race official. But If it is, then we need to live with that. But it will be good to get one more round in and some racing. Yeah, I think this one round of qualifying, it's important to have at least some good conditions on the track, and then if we go into the finals, if the track is like it was in the morning today, I think we should race. It will be crazy, but well, what can we do? I think we should at least try.
I think what we need, and reading some of the comments that people were saying during the day yesterday, in terms of like, you're expected to win now, and there's no other way to say it. Like, we almost need a kind of like a golf handicap where it's actually, for me, I'm sorry to say, but cool if you started P2, because we get to see you overtake.
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
that's what
fine.
I want to see.
I don't mind if we go into the finals. I don't mind starting second. Yes, it's I would miss out on the championship point, but that Mark TQ Q2 with faster time. So if it's only 2 rounds, then he deserves to be on TQ, and then hopefully we can race in the finals. But it's not looking like we will at the moment.
It seems like it doesn't. It's not. You've taken your time in 1/8 off-road for the last 2 events, the e-buggy and the nitro, where it was kind of strange to see you just compete, just in the mix, just competing. But like, if I was you, for me, I'd be like, I'm not comfortable here in this position because I'm so used to being up here. And then when you did e-buggy in Germany and we saw you win, it was just like, phew. And then we kind of, I don't know, it's just, how did you find it being in the positions you were in?
It was nice without any pressure, because now when I go into every single ETS, I'm kind of expected to win. 10 scale buggy, same. So there's always a lot of expectations going into events with that I know about. I don't think about it much, but like Patrick would repeat many times that I'm going for 10 wins in a row in Austria, which made me very, very nervous. But it was really nice with Nitro and 8 scale in general, where I go into events as, okay, some people might know me, but there's no pressure for me to do well, and if I do, it's amazing, and if I don't, it's also okay. We're learning and we're getting better and better every time we race in that category. So it's a really nice break from this high pressure expectation that I have on myself for the classes that I'm known in.
From the e-buggy that we saw you win, I think you then had a year out. Was that because of the Worlds?
I couldn't race in 2024 because of the ETS. I think there was an ETS race on the same weekend, and I would have to miss out at an ETS, and there was no time to prepare for the Euros. Same as this year, I could not prepare for the e-buggy Euros, but regardless, we had a good race. And
was it a different a different version of what you're working on from one event to the next? It's obviously a year off in the middle, so I would imagine there's some changes to it.
Yeah, small changes, always developing bit by bit, but generally the idea and base it's still the same as in 2023. As the development in 8 scale, I think it's much slower than touring car or 10 scale buggy, where teams bring out stuff frequently, new cars. In 8 scale, I think there have been cars that are, the cars that we're racing now, they are still extremely similar to cars from many years ago. So the development process, I think, is slower, and the car worked really well.
Yeah.
But the main goal of going to the e-buggy Euros and Nitro Buggy Euros was to prepare for the e-buggy Worlds this year. So we only went for Nitro Euros just to be on the track. Learn the track with this crazy elevation change, driver stand position, and the car being higher than my eyes. I've never experienced something like that, so it was a good week of learning the track, and now it will be a much easier week at the e-buggy Euros regarding the learning of the track.
It sounded like, because obviously you're very in that category, you're a very small team, because just the two of you developing on the track, and you've obviously got support with you as well from the Schumacher team. But it sounded like you were getting support and kind of advice from other friends who are on other teams. I suppose I think Pecco talked about it on their podcast, and I guess he's kind of a Schumacher teammate in some ways.
It's funny in H-Skill because I know a few guys that do Temp-Skill as well, or like my teammates from the past, so I'm trying to bounce off ideas or ask them, because we don't have much experience and we only have 1 or 2 cars on the track, so it's really hard to find the perfect setup for the track condition very quickly, where I can speak with Jona, with Pecco, with Jorn from S-Works, and try and bounce off ideas from them, because in H-Skill we're not, let's say, close rivals or a threat.
Yeah.
Where in Temp-Skill I would never share my car setup with Jorn or Jona. Of course with Pecco, because he runs Schumacher, but it's pretty cool that I'm able to openly talk with them and also share if we found something. I was happy to share with them, just to try and push both of us forward.
So philosophical situation, theoretical, like Pecco turns up with it's not happening, but say he turned up with a Mayarko 10th scale buggy. You wouldn't give him any advice or help.
No.
You'd be like, that's ridiculous.
No,
They helped you in 1.8. You've got to help them in 1.10.
I think initially definitely I would help, but if we found something, depends what he would need. What he would need help with. If it's design of the car or a particular setup, maybe not, but if it's tire preparation or if we're doing anything special with the tires, I would probably share stuff like that. But
I suppose realistically you're thinking about winning, which is a career defining moment in 1/10.
Yeah.
He's not necessarily thinking about winning in 1/8, so maybe he's got slightly different.
And also,
one day, maybe he will. I hope he will.
Also, it's we're kind of sharing information about tires in H-Scale, which is important. So it's not that Pecco is helping us develop the car, develop the geometry, because he shouldn't do that, as well as Jorn or Jona, just talking about tires and just general stuff about the category, not particular geometry, stuff like that. That would help us develop the car.
Yeah.
So that's why I wouldn't share that stuff with Pecco if he run Temp-Skill on Mayako, because I'll be helping competing brand, which I guess I can't due to my contract.
Of course. Okay. We've got the next guest lineup. Just finally, obviously next week is going to be super exciting. I'm really looking forward to next week. We won't be affected by the weather, that's one thing, but obviously it's off-road, which we all know is cooler. Sorry everyone. But yeah. You've got that, and then you've obviously got the Touring Car Euros a couple of weeks after that. Which one is the most important? It's got to be the buggy, right?
That doesn't matter. It's a Euros. It'll be the same. We've prepared well for the Temp-Skill buggy Euros. We've prepared well for the Touring Car Euros. At events like that, you never know what might happen. So I don't mind. Whichever, we'll try to do our best in all 3 of the European Championships, and whatever happens, we'll need to take.
It's going to be tough, isn't it? With obviously in the home of X-Ray with all the X-Ray guys.
It's always difficult there. It's their factory testing track. They're designing the cars on these tracks, so it's always difficult. But we've done our testing there as much as we could with the warm-up event and the open track days after the warm-up event, and then we took advantage of the single practice day during the week on Tuesdays, as the Hood Arena is open on Tuesdays to the public. But of course we know they had more track time over there, and the jumps will be the same. The layout is different from what I've seen, similar to the World's layout, so it'll be cool to. It's a cool track with this glue that they use on the surface. The grip is really nice. It's a lot of fun to drive on it, and we know the jumps well, so we'll see what happens.
We'll see. Okay, amazing. Thank you so much for your time. I know you've obviously got to prepare your wet car now. Or when I'm back, watch the F1. You've got a busy afternoon.
Yes, I need to watch the F1.
Yeah. Okay, thanks, Michael. It's been great to have you. Oh, you've already seen him. It was going to be a surprise. He's here. Our next guest, our next victim.
Oh,
Sound all right to you?
It's accurate.
Yes. It's Mr. Ronald Volker. Thank you for being with us. I know you're very busy at the moment.
Yeah,
so thanks for
super busy.
making some time for us.
No problem at all.
You were just saying, how old am I? I was born in 1979. So I'm really old.
79.
Yeah, what about
Okay.
you? How old are you?
84 born.
You're still a baby. You're still young.
I feel a little bit old now. Sitting here, the back pain,
Yeah.
but it's all
Yeah.
right on the track at least.
Yes. Yeah, although we're not on the track very much today, if at all. How are you? Tell me about your event so far.
Some up and downs. I mean,
Yeah.
it's an amazing track, amazing facility.
Yeah.
With a bit of rain on Thursday, everything is going well, pace-wise, and we have some fun in the pits. And so far, it was very good in Q2, average in Q1, and then it cancelled in Q3. And so far, it looks like if everything is cancelled, I'm P3, but
Well, let's have a look.
0.1 second faster, and I could have also be first place. But if it didn't rain in the last one, I would have dropped to P4 maybe. So it's just very close overall, but at the same time, happy with the pace.
Yeah. So, if everything stops now, you P3
Yes,
for the event.
could be better, could be worse.
Yeah. But you'd obviously prefer to go racing now.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
sure.
not now,
I mean,
but
not now, but it looks difficult if we ever get at least a dry track,
Yes.
to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you enjoy racing in the rain? Because obviously, if this was the Euros or whatever, they race in the rain.
I used to enjoy a lot when I was younger because at the Nationals we have to run in the rain.
Yeah.
But our Nationals are only once, and at the Euros it's also only once a year.
Yeah.
I mean, racing in, I think, Austria, France, UK, you have like a lot of Nationals, so they run in the rain.
Yeah.
So they're a bit more prepared.
Yeah.
Like I feel like every 1 or 2 years, or once a year, I prepare my rain car, and then I'm not using it. I keep it for 1 year, I get it back, and it looks like I lost all the memories of how to do it. So again, I don't bring my rain car for
No.
practice. Yeah, it would have been sensible to practice in these conditions, just to get more experience. Because you never know in racing in Europe, everywhere could rain anytime. I mean, we have July, and the weather is pretty bad.
Yeah.
The whole month everywhere, I think. So it's
Yeah.
just terrible luck for this event.
The large-scale Euros happening in Austria and at Fairing right now, not too far from here, and they've I think the second or third year running, they've run all the finals already because the rain is just ruined the event.
Yeah,
Their finals day should be today, and they're all gone home, and it keeps happening. So what's that about? Climate change? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not a fan of too hot temperatures, so I sweat a lot.
Yeah.
But it's awkward. Sometimes in April it's super hot. Sometimes in end of September, beginning of October it's super hot, and
Yeah.
then now in July it's not that hot at all. And yeah, we have rainy conditions.
Where's your favorite place to race in the world? Like, obviously, you traveled the world. Thailand, you've raced everywhere. America. Like, is there a style of track? I suppose along with the kind of culture and the vibe, you get a completely different vibe if you go to a track in Asia compared to in Europe, compared to in America. Like, they've all a different experience.
I think it makes a difference if you just, for the track, if you just think about the track and the driving,
Mhm.
or about the whole facility, the culture, as you said.
Yeah.
I really love racing in Japan,
Okay.
but at the same time, the tracks are not, they're different. I wouldn't
Yeah.
say it's like bad or strange, it's just completely different, but
How
I
are they
really like
different?
the
I have
culture.
no experience of
For example, I went to a
Japanese
couple of nationals, and they were either on very small, tiny tracks,
tracks.
or on very big nitro tracks, or some are in the forest. And the racing there, they start at 6 a.m. and you are the last to arrive because everybody arrived at 5:45. And it was just, but the tracks are not that amazing. But at the same time, I love to be in Japan. It's
Yeah.
the culture, the food, just an amazing experience.
Yeah.
But facility-wise, overall-wise, I really love AMCA Appledon. The whole thing over there is I think is the reason why the ETS, the first round of ETS, is booked out, and everybody from the worldwide is coming there from South Africa. And we had Jacob Cruz and the Cruz family over there. They loved it, and so this is an amazing track, amazing facility. So it's difficult. I mean, Thailand TRTC is a completely unique race, and it's stressful. It's hard. It's over a week. You've been there?
I haven't. I've watched it very closely this year, and hopefully we want to go this next year because it would be so cool to live stream it. Like, it would be so cool to.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've been to that track for the Nitro 10th Scale Worlds, where Mean V won. I think Mean V won, and it started raining, and they just
It was
ended it.
2012.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, it's a unique facility and culture at the same time. So it's not my favorite event because it's like exhausting and hot.
Yeah.
Like I said, I sweat a lot over there. But it's also like for many people a must-have, a must race you have to do. So it's also like unique and special, but completely different to like an ETS, for example, in Appledon. And worldwide, everywhere else, it was also amazing to go to the ISC in Las Vegas.
yeah,
It was from European standards not the best tracks because of the size and the style.
yeah.
But again, to be in Las Vegas in a casino, to stay also in a hotel where the race is, and to gamble a bit, and amazing.
That's my favorite. My favorite kind of race is the indoor hotel race, like what we have with ETS, I suppose, and the IIC. He brought up Vegas. Yeah, we were just talking about it. Scott is here, by the way. But yeah, I went to IIC twice and really had a great time. Absolutely loved it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Totally agree.
Yeah.
But this is again like track-wise, driving-wise, maybe not the most enjoyable thing you could do, but the rest is and was amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. I was thinking when you're talking about racing in Japan, I think in my memory, obviously Yokomo before Mugen. You raced kind of briefly for HB or Hot Bodies at the time, or was it that you were? What was it? You X-ray? You had some connection.
So
with
what do you say?
Hot Bodies
Yeah.
before Yokomo.
Yeah.
Tell me what teams you've raced for, manufacturers.
So 2006, just before the Worlds,
Yeah.
3 months before the Worlds, LRP picked me up. They were the main distributor for Hot Bodies.
Yep.
And since I joined LRP, I improved a lot with everything. They helped me a lot through my career. And they distributed Hot Bodies, and immediately from a bit sponsored Tamiya driver, I just suddenly went to the World's warm-up A main and to the World's final. But I ran basically for LRP,
Yeah.
as I had limited contact with hot bodies, but at the same time, I was in the beginning of my 20s, but I didn't have much experience about wrenching and driving outside of Germany. So this is where I stayed for 3 years, and also at the Worlds 2008 in Bangkok, where I finished second. Nobody knew actually I finished second. It was the overtake from Mark against Hara, and people realized later, I finished second at the Worlds. And Toshihiko Hara, who's RC Mission, was my mechanic at that Worlds.
Wow.
And suddenly it was crazy to go from 2006 on that fast with my longtime sponsor LRP for almost 20 years. And then when Masami retired after the Worlds, I was able to join Yokomo from 2009 on for another 11 years.
Yes, yeah. Because I remember, because I worked at HBI, which was owned HB, and there was a photo of you up because Andy Moore was the 2006 champion, and then you kind of got the best result for the team, or you did get the best result for an HB chassis, but you weren't an HB sponsor. But they were like, "We'll put his picture up. We'll just put it there because you got us a good result."
No, it was still crazy. I was a Tamiya World Champion 2003, 2005.
Yeah.
Still not sure if I can continue because I finished school. My father, I'm thankful for to give the opportunity to me when I was young to do RC. It was not. I didn't see coming that I can do this for life.
Yeah.
And then it was just amazing that after Andy Moore won the Worlds, I improved, and suddenly I can win my European Championship 2007 in Montbrison with a hot body chassis.
Yeah.
It was surreal.
So good. And then obviously you were with Yokomo for so many years. And you think of Yokomo, you think of Ronald. It was like, and it's one of those like long-term relationships. But now you've been with Mugen and so kind of part of the development, and obviously working with Robert and stuff. And you think of Mugen, you think of Ronald. It's like you kind of represent your team so well that you're just kind of synonymous with that brand.
Yeah, I'm in general more of a loyal person, I would say. Or you could also argue maybe I'm scared for changes. I don't know. But if I'm happy, I like where I am, where I'm working with, and it's almost 5 years that I'm with Mugen. I enjoy to work with Robert, and we made a lot of progress lately with the MTC3. So so that's amazing now, and I matured a lot. I'm 40 now, so enjoying this part of life.
There's a lot of positivity out there about the new platform as well. There's a lot of positive messages going out. See, people are loving driving it. Obviously, I watch club races like Patrick having good results with it.
In general, I think it was a good release. It came a bit later than expected, but people are happy with the quality out of the box, the equipment, how to build, and the setups and the driving. So this is it was necessary for us, but at the same time, it's amazing that we have a platform which can be which will be continued for many years based on this new chassis. So and you can see with me that since we have the MTC3 since the Worlds last year, when I actually turned 40, that I improved since I'm 40. So this is thanks to Robert Peach and the design of the car, which is because MTC2 it was still a great car, but it was for the demanding conditions we have sometimes at the tracks like ETS, the tire development. We got a lot faster than in the past, so you need also the car, the design for it, and we made a big step with the MTC3, and thankfully customers, drivers, people, they can enjoy it, including me.
What are your thoughts going into the Euros? That's obviously the next big event in the calendar. It's not too far away. What are you thinking?
Challenging big event with a high competition is lovely. Different kind of style event. We've been there to the warm-up.
Yeah. How did you get on? How did you find it? Challenging track, a little bit bumpy, things like that. Not much grip.
Yeah, I mean, same for everyone.
Yeah.
It wasn't the best of events a couple of weeks ago, but it was a great testing against the others, and it will be a completely different race. At the same time, it's the same tire, and let's see. After events are always different timetable, different rules. So I'm looking forward because I felt I had a good package at the warm-up.
Yeah.
But yeah, now the races are quite close. Aigen, which is still not finished. So even when you're asking about the Euros.
Yeah.
And then shortly after is Luxembourg.
Yep.
Hopefully it shifted a bit earlier, so hopefully the weather is fine.
Yeah.
And also it got booked out quickly.
Yeah.
And yeah, from then on, I'm actually not sure. After September, October, with the winter season, and then there's also an earlier preparation for the Worlds. And then we have TITC
Yeah.
and a couple of carpet races. So will be later on quite tough, but now enjoying the time with the competition and also with the development of our car.
Looking at the World's facility in China, they're making an effort to make what could be really cool.
Yeah, I heard also Rick Wang is in charge, and I love his organization style.
Absolutely.
And this is amazing, to be honest. And the 2016 Worlds was hosted fantastic, and he was the main guy for it. And this is why I'm really looking forward to go back there.
Yeah, it's going to be super professional, nice, polished, everything. It's going to be like an example. It's going to be what a world should be.
It's a high expectation, but I think also it can be great.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, absolutely. But let's get this weekend out the way first.
Yeah.
What do you want to? You want to go racing?
Yeah. I don't know. It's still wet. I'm not sure if it's actually raining. I didn't really check the forecast for the whole day. So.
It looks like, yeah, it's still raining. Yeah.
What do you say normally? Is it raining cats and dogs? At least not anymore.
Not cats and dogs now, no.
But yeah, we will still a bit delayed. So.
Yeah.
We still have to wait and see.
What do you do in the pits to keep yourself busy?
Oh, we have a lot of fun talks and. Like I said, I didn't bring my rain car, so it's not like I could practice. I could have practiced for the Euros, but we enjoy a lot the time in the pits, and so this is socializing is an important thing also for ETS. Also, I think the reason why it's so successful. So for me, it's not a waste of time. Of course, for some it is because they're here for racing. They're off days, off work, and spending the time to be here. So this is. It's quite sad, but at the same time, I like the socializing.
Yeah, when I think about ETS, I feel like for the top 20 drivers, or maybe even top 10 drivers, it's like F1 level of importance, like career importance. The A final of modified is super important. There's a lot at stake. You want to get results, but there's 90% of the other drivers here who are having a holiday. Like the best racing holiday you can have.
Yeah, it's
and somehow ETS has got that formula right where the drivers can get a super competitive, important event, and everyone below that can have just the best time. Like they're on holiday.
Yeah,
I feel like ETS is a holiday company.
I mean, it's like an event, like the definition of an event. People go save time and money for a concert.
Yeah.
Spending maybe a couple of days, and this is also a similar thing. I mean, you need both. You need the time, the effort, the money to go to an ETS, and then you get a great product.
Yeah.
No matter if you're a top driver, a good driver, a hobby driver, or you just want to be there, and that's why I think they're successful. I mean, you get a great product, and it's a shame about the rain. I think a lot of people would like to also race in the rain, but this is another topic at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and 18 seasons, it must be doing something right. Sold out every event. It must be doing something right.
It's also about the hashtag 18. It's crazy if you think about. This is that long.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And you've been here since the first one, I'm
no,
sure.
I didn't do the whole season. I think the first 2 or 3 seasons I didn't do.
Okay.
But I think from 2010 on, I did all the seasons.
Yeah.
And all the races beside of one last year. But yeah, it's just getting better and better.
Absolutely.
I mean, they learned from the past experience. They learn from other series, events, or how not to do it.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of common sense and a lot of things are just going right.
I think events learn from ETS as well. Other events look at what ETS do and base a lot of things off them. And in that sense, it's making RC better for everyone.
Yeah, exactly. But I think a reason why ETS also started was they were unhappy with certain events or certain situations. And they did not everything right in the beginning, of course. But they just improved or made mistakes. You have to do mistakes sometimes to improve. And then when you say 18 years, of course, there's a lot of things not going right, but you have the experience and like you said, now clubs, people, companies, they're learning from it.
Yeah.
And at the same time, they can also enjoy it. So it's a win-win, I think, for the business.
Absolutely. Well, Ronald, it's been awesome to catch up with you.
Thank you.
And good luck for the rest of the day. I'm sure you'll be super busy. Having
Oh,
some
let's
fun,
see. Formula
fun
1
in the
starts.
pits.
I think the sprint race starts in half an hour, and
Yes.
I will have
Yes.
a look for this.
Okay, cool. Thanks a lot, Ronald.
Thank you.
So we are back, and they just keep coming. These A-list drivers keep coming. Bruno, thank
Hello.
you for joining us.
Thank you to you guys.
I know you're obviously very busy today, so you made some time in your schedule.
Yeah, it's always good to have these kind of days. In a part is not good. In the other part is good because we have the time to prepare everything.
Yeah.
Also for the upcoming races to make the car ready, wrenching on it a little bit more than just only the setup. Like some maintenance. It's always good to prepare those kind of things.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean that's a positive spin. Most people are kind of like, oh, I'm bored, I want to go racing.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a good way to look at it. And the good thing about ETS is that there's a lot of fun going on in the pits. There's like a vibe of just like people chatting and having fun and making the best of it.
Yeah, it's good. Like you can see all the teams like going to other table teams, and they're like talking about cars and everything. And we have the time to do it because the other days, even though we have like 3-4 hours between runs, still we are always in a rush doing something, and preparing everything. And now we have just the time to talk a little bit more about other things.
Yeah. You don't expect this, I think. When you, like, obviously you had the last ETS, you must have been very happy with the results, I'm sure. And you come to this one, you think, I need to think about this, I need to think about that. And then the unexpected, although we should expect it in Europe, really, but you don't expect to just, we try and run 4 rounds of qualifying in a day. Obviously that didn't work. And in the end, you got 2 rounds of qualifying. And then a round that got cancelled towards the end. But you weren't on the track then, because obviously we don't expect it, but you were in the 3rd heat from the top.
Uh-huh.
So how did that come about, and how have you dealt with that challenge?
Yeah, I mean, I think, in my opinion, and not talking bad about anything, I just think that the reseeding was not well done.
Okay.
Let's say, because we had 2 practice with the track that was pretty wet, let's say, or a little bit wet.
Yeah.
And then we had a happy hour rocket round in the end of the day, which would not made that run for some reason, could not have done a good reseeding, And I think as we had already a good reseeding from the last race, and the groups were pretty decent, let's say.
Yeah.
I think we can have just adjusted it, because you had many drivers that had not the chance to make that rocket run, and they were spread by the top 3 hits, and because we have rain conditions, means that all the time you drive on the track is getting faster. So which means that those drivers that are spread to the runs, the last ones are going to be faster all the time.
Yeah.
So even now that we have disqualified to go, the 29 group will be all the time the fastest. And even if someone is saying, come on, Bruno, don't say that. Okay, so let's switch it off. Let's start with the 29, then 28, then 27. And we go like this, because the slower drivers normally are in the other groups. So we make more fair for everyone, right?
Yeah.
So let's swap it. Do they want it?
No.
So that's my question. And I think also now we have kind of the groups are already arranged, and like we have me, Alex, Victor, that are not in the last group, and we are all in top 10 at the moment. And we are going to drive on the track that was going to be wet, and the other ones next we're going to be faster, and the other one next is going to be faster. And I'm saying this because it's what happened when the track is not ready, and it's what happened yesterday during the day. The track was getting faster and faster and faster because the rubber is starting to bring it up. It's a bad situation, of course. The rain, nobody wants it. It's a very bad. The organization needs to lead with all these kind of problems, and there is not much to do. Then honestly, this happened one time in 10 years. I mean, I was speaking with the guys, and I said, I never remember an ETS to don't drive or to finish on the qualifiers or wherever. That might happen. I never see that in the past. So if it happens, of course it can happen, but it's one time in 10 years, and we know when we drive outdoors, it is what it is. It can happen.
Yeah.
So I think I don't know until what point is not better to we call it a weekend, and we say, guys, from now on, anything that happens is not going to be fair for everyone, for anyone.
Yeah.
It's not going to be fair. So let's say we give the maximum points to everyone that was here. So we give the max, like everybody won the race.
Yeah.
We give the maximum points, so we respect the people coming here.
Okay.
We give you the maximum points.
Yeah.
Everybody goes home happy. If you want to drive, the track is open, you can drive.
Yeah.
But at least you call it a weekend, and everybody is kind of happy to have a first place. You respect the guys coming, and you call it a weekend, because anything that happened from now on, it will not be fair to anyone. Nobody wants to drive in the conditions where the first group is going to be, let's say, 20 lap time, and the 3 groups after is going to be 18 lap times. So it's not going to be fair for anyone else.
No.
I think it's same fair now to drive these rounds as fair as yesterday to count the last qualify. Because yesterday you cancel a round because of 10 people, and today you are going to admit, or you're going to make a round, where all are going to be unhappy, only the last group is going to be happy because it's going to have the fastest lap. So yesterday you cancel because of 10, and today you make it, and like 90 are going to be pissed for 10 to be happy,
It's not easy, for sure. Apart from the fact that you make a very good point about how the track improves, and if you're earlier, you get a worse deal. How is it also difficult to drive when you're positioned with racers of a different ability to you? What challenges does that present? Because obviously you finish in the front, obviously, but is it harder when if you race with pro drivers, they know what to do? Is that a thing?
Yeah, honestly, I was expecting it to be a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
But I started second on the first hit. On the first time I started second. I catched immediately the guy in the front, and he opened for me, and I pull away, and from there on I start first all the time.
Yeah.
And all the time I catch someone in the front, it was pretty okay. Also the referee was quite, with attention on that, and he said to open, and everybody was very respectful. But it's not only about that. It's like normally the top 10 we drive a certain line,
Yeah.
and that certain line is about 20 centimeters that we clean the track pretty well, and we pass all there, and the grip is getting higher and higher.
Yeah.
So going through the last hits, it's getting better and better, and we could see that yesterday I wasn't able to make the first 3 laps as fast as the other. So I basically lost all my qualifiers in the first 3 laps because I didn't have the grip as the other had.
Yep.
And then all grip, the next group has more grip, and the next group has even more grip. So it's normal when you recede like this, the track is getting better all the time. But as I said, I think it's not going to be fair for everyone. for anyone.
Yeah.
So I think the idea of just giving the full points to everybody and call it a weekend will be the most the most thing as you are showing now
Yeah, I just saw
on the screen.
I brought it up for a few of the drivers just to look at, so if everything stops now,
Yeah.
I don't know, but if everything stops now, a 5th position is what you're looking at, I guess.
No, I mean I think it's the first for everybody because 5th position now is even not fair because check Orlovsky yesterday was going to finish first,
Yes.
and then start to rain and then
It was cancelled, yeah.
and now he's second, but I don't think it's fair for as I said the race wasn't fair for anyone from 7 runs to 4 runs of practice.
Yeah.
And then a reseeding based on 1 run only, basically, because it was the rocket run. Who didn't make that rocket run, you are screwed, basically. You go to the back, and then next day you start with a wet track, which means every run goes to the track is faster and faster.
Yeah.
So it's not going to... It wasn't fair from the beginning, and it's not going to be fair for the rest of the weekend because of the weather. Nobody can do anything. I understand that the event is trying to do everything to to help the people and to help the racers out there. It's very hard, it's very difficult, it's impossible to make everybody happy. So that's why I think the best idea was just to give the maximum points to everyone, and everyone goes home with a win, let's say. The one that's everyone that was here and supported this event,
Yeah.
and call it a weekend because nothing is going to be fair from now on.
Yeah. It's something I'd never even thought of, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean we have these in the nationals in Portugal.
Okay.
That we have like 6 rounds of nationals.
Yeah.
And if we have every rain on that weekend, that you cannot do much. They just call it a weekend.
Yeah.
It is what it is. The people that are there, yes, they spend the money, but they need to go home with something. Compared to the ones that were not there. Because if you just cancel the race and nobody gets any points, nothing, or you count just 4 practices and 2 qualifiers or 1 qualifier, what is it?
Yeah.
You have people coming from, like Naoto comes from Japan, all the way from Japan.
Yes.
He drove 20 minutes and now goes home, with almost nothing, So, I mean, it's just to at least you make things interesting for the championship and everybody's more or less happy.
It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. I was going to ask you very quickly about the car is here, and it's in a box. It's available. I think Francesca said yesterday, 6 months from point A to box in your hand. That's breathtaking speed of development.
Yeah, it could have been a little bit faster.
Really?
But honestly, it was the best we could do, and I mean it was pretty good. All the process from the beginning of the development and then the production, seeing the packaging, the logos, deciding about all the details, and going through everything was really interesting and nice to see and to be part of. So I think now the last experience is even better when you see the clients send you the pictures like, okay, I have the car in hand and I'm building it, and then now we are going to have the second phase that has the phase that people go to the track, they drive the car, the first impressions, they are very nice, because actually this is also the first race we are doing with the full production car.
Yeah.
Because until now we have been suffering a little bit with the prototype parts, like fragile parts and everything.
Yeah. Of course.
And now this is the first time we are full 100%, and I mean the results are here. I mean my pace, it is what it is. I think due to also the reseeding, but I mean I'm there. Now Otto is also there, and if we count only 1 qualify, I think he'll be probably second or third. I don't know. I didn't check, but he is also in a very good pace. Victor and Gilles exactly the same. So I mean the car is performing very well. So I'm pretty happy about everything.
That's fantastic. And then just finally, we look forward to the Euros next. I think is probably the next big event. Very challenging track, I believe, from what I've heard from the warm-up. Any thoughts on looking ahead towards that?
I mean, it is what it is. Every race has its specifics. I don't see it different in terms of... I heard people complaining a little bit about the bumps. There are 2 bumps on that track which are pretty tricky. We also have bumps on this track.
Yeah.
We cannot compare. This one, of course, in terms of looking and being... The asphalt and everything is much better. Removing that, I mean, the traction is quite okay. And yeah, I mean, it's just a speed track. It's full power all the time. Modified cars are pretty dumping on the battery, which is impressive. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Every race is different. Every track is different. We need to adapt to that, and we need to make ourselves the best as we can for the win.
fantastic. Well, all eyes will be on you and the Infinity team as you continue to roll out the new platform and take on the next event, which will hopefully will not be like this, but you'll be running in the rain if it's raining. So
Yeah, there we have no chance. We have to drive, and that's it. Yeah.
fantastic. Thank you so much, Bruno.
Thank you to you. Thank you.
Thanks. Okay, we are back again, and this time I don't want to be disrespectful, but it's not a top level racer. You've done a lot, and I'll reveal who it is. It's a man behind many top level racers. It's Mr. Martin Hoody. Martin, how's it going?
Well,
yeah, everyone sits down and tries to say something positive. We're spending nice time with our friends.
yeah, exactly. I mean, we have a lot of X-ray drivers here, so we have a lot of nice chats.
Yes.
And today we have a time for it. Last 2 days were pretty hectic with the time schedule and trying to make as many runs as possible. So now it is a bit more relaxed. So
yeah, it's a tricky one, but yeah, everyone's kind of enjoying what they can of it, of just connecting with people.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy racing in the rain?
Well,
like,
not at all.
No. No. I mean, some people do. I mean, not this situation, but if you were to make a few, have a race specifically in the rain, not this, but
Actually, I've never been
control
driving. I've never been driving in the rain.
Okay.
I have a rain car already.
Yeah.
It's like a 5 years old car already.
Okay.
But I never been driving because of you cannot, you cannot go that fast. You are destroying a lot of parts, bearings and everything. So
Yes.
it's not that enjoyable. I know you guys from UK, you love it.
Yeah, we have
because
to.
most of the time you drive in these conditions.
Yeah.
So, but for us, we don't normally race in rain unless the Euros. So, actually, the last year was the few runs on the wet, and I was mechanic for Bruno, so I was not racing.
Yeah. Okay. How are things going generally? We're kind of like midway through the season, it feels like. And obviously it's going to get very busy in your home track, your facility.
Yeah. It's,
next week?
The summer is very busy for me because it's a lot of racing. We have the ETS races, we have the European Championship warm-up, we have a Euro soon. Next week I'm part of the organizers for the European Championship in 10-scale off-roads, which starts on Monday.
Yep.
So and beside that, it's the high season for the production because September and October is the release time for many X-ray cars, which I'm involved, and I'm now taking care of in production, checking if everything is okay, checking the first samples, and checking if everything was okay, working already on the manuals and some promo stuff, so very busy.
You're kind of, I think of you as the on-road guy. I see your dad at off-road races sometimes, but you're kind of the on-road. Did you just naturally go that way, or was it like a team decision? You take care of on-road, it's just you enjoy it more? Or?
No, basically at the beginning when we had only few cars, we had a touring car, and 10-scale nitro and 8-scale off-road. We were doing both with my father. I was still like a kid, so I was not a designer. I was just following and learning. Yeah. And since that time, we were growing with the projects. We were introducing new and newer projects. And in the moment, it was that many that it was impossible to do the both on-road and off-road. So because I had a lot of experience already in the touring car, and I love it. and so in that moment we decided that okay, my father will take care of off-road and I will do the on-road part.
Got you. Do you, when you look at the market as a whole and your kind of customer base, is it the case that America is kind of the off-road place and Europe is more on-road? Is that a correct guess of the split of things?
I would say the US is a two-wheel drive off-road. This is the biggest class over there, and the touring car is for the Europe. But also the two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive is growing in Europe as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think in generally the touring car market is now it's not growing anymore. It's now like stagnating. What is the correct word? So and the off-road is increasing.
Yeah. Why does in terms of all of the classes that you're involved in, not to be negative about any of them, but nitro on road as a class seems to have struggled in recent years.
Yeah, I mean,
why is that?
Actually, I'm not. My father is taking care of the 10 scale and 8 scale on road, but it's kind of like a hobby because this market is, as you say, is going down a lot, and especially the 10 scale. 8 scale it has still that market because there are those hardcore 8 scale drivers. They will stay there forever, like the 12 scale drivers.
Yeah.
So this market is not growing, it's not decreasing, it's stable. But the 10 scale nitro went down. I think it's the complexity, I would say, because of the engines, and you need a lot of time for the preparation. You need to run in the engines. You need to have a mechanic. So it's also not only cost related, but also the time is a very time consuming. And now it needs a lot of technical skills to be able to adjust the clutch and the 2-speed and stuff like that. While the new generation, I don't think that they have that much interest in this. They want to play. They want to switch on the car, put it on the track, and drive and have fun.
Yeah.
And so they want to avoid that time-consuming preparation, which is not that fun. But for those hardcore 8-scale drivers or the older generation, they still love it and they do it as a passion. So.
Yeah. Do you think the rules can make or break the success or failure of a class? When not specifically EFRA, but just my experience is they obviously have a handbook and they figure out how things are going to run and their proposals and stuff. Do you think you can sometimes pinpoint a rule and go, that was the thing that has caused a decline, or this is the thing that everyone loves?
Yes, yeah.
Rules actually can be make or break.
Well, this was the case of the 10 scale nitro, because it was quite a popular car class, especially in the Europe. When we had the free tires, we were using, you had no steering, you put softer tires in the front, you had steering. You had no traction, you put softer tires in the rear, you had traction. Yeah. But then in the time of the peak of that class, there were many brands, and everybody was trying to push the limits, and they started to use the additives, which was not allowed, but it was not possible to control. And this was the moment that it I would say killed the class, because from that moment they went to the spec tires, which were very hard. And when we started with they were very hard tires, which doesn't have any steering, and you need to make the car steer with a lot of crazy aerodynamics or setups, which would make the car very difficult to drive. So this was not for normal people. So the good guys who were able to keep the car on the track were fast, while the normal were just sliding and spinning around the track because they were not able to drive these setups. And this was the time, I think, when the 10 scale nitro went down. Okay. And the same was for example, the Formula, which was like created by the ETS guys. When they created the Formula, it was a huge boom, and it was very popular class. It was fun to watch, and it had a lot of entries. But suddenly the tires, the producer was not able to make the same rubber, but then they changed to other one, and in that moment the cars were very difficult to drive, and it goes down. Right. Now with foam it's back, but I think it would need some time to recover. So those guys who were not having fun with Formula because of the tires, they went to the Fronty, and this was the class which was just boomed and have a huge success right now. Yes,
Fronty's growing, and I think Fronty's probably the coolest class. Actually, my favorite class at the moment is GT8. And I talked to a lot of pro guys from outside of Nitro on road, and they're like, it's not for me. But we were there in Germany, and it was just so exciting.
Yeah, GTA is a fun class for the hobbies because it's like I would say it's like a parking place car because you just put it on the track wherever you are. The cars are unbreakable.
You'll get haters for this. You'll get
No, but it is like it is. You know, you put a car, you can smash it wherever you want. It doesn't break anything. And it's a cool class, but also I think in this class they create a rule that is making more difficult.
The 7-minute rule.
For example, or you cannot because you cannot use the tire warmers. Basically, you are on the limit with the batteries, and you cannot use the tire warmers, so you cannot make a run in laps. So basically, you need to go directly to the start, and after the start, you are sliding all over the place until you get the traction. So if they are allowed to use the tire warmers, that would be also for sure better. But also I think in my opinion, was the beginning was to create a cheap class for the people with on the concept of 8-scale off-road with the chassis and everything, and now it's again they are pushing it to the limits of the professional class with all full aluminum cars and stuff like that. I mean, it's also I think that's why also this category is now in this moment a bit decreasing.
Okay, interesting. It's been a very good year for you so far. In terms of 1/8 buggy. Very nice to see David Ronald take a 4th Euros, this time with you guys. And that must have been, it was amazing to see Martin Bayer and they just, the exhaustion at the end of a really big week, they just sat in the pits and just had a moment of just like, oh, we did it.
Yeah, sure, because
so nice.
David had an amazing final. I was not there, but I was watching it live.
Yeah.
Thanks to you guys. He had amazing final from the start. I mean, he was starting in the 6th place or something like that. Fifth, and I was thinking this will be hard because now in the past a few years ago, if you start 10, you still can win because half of the field will not finish. Yeah. But now the level of 8-scale off-road is so high that even you are starting in the middle and you lose the contact at the beginning, you have no chance at all. But luckily he was able to make nice pass immediately after the start in the first lap, and he stayed with those two guys in the front, and he didn't make any mistake. He hit one-time pipe, and he made an awesome run. He made a nice pass on Canas. Ongaro made a small mistake, so which helped him to take the lead, and from that moment he was controlling and driving very good. So the car was working well for sure. Also the engine, when he was able to pass Canas on the straight, so it was a great race.
That was a moment.
In this year is very good for us as we have a very good strong team. The team is working very well together. Like as you say, Bayer with David Ronefalk, and also of course with Ciccarello from US, who is helping a lot also to David, even from the overseas. He's giving him a lot of advices. We have. Dakota now on the team, so we are doing well. Like they are using very similar setups in the US and we now in Europe. So the car is performing well, and we show it on dominating the US nationals, and now we're also winning the Euros.
Yeah, and not forgetting Lee Martin as well, taking the 40 plus,
40 plus,
which was also a thrilling.
Yes.
Really thrilling race.
Yes.
And it's one where if Neil Cragg would have won, it would have been just amazing. Lee winning would be amazing, but those two guys, they're so close and so respectful. And they showed something we don't see very often, which is how two professionals can race really hard and have respect and just put on a show of how it's done.
And that's how it should be, as I say, we are racers, we love racing, we have the passion for it, so we should respect each other and have fun together and, enjoy our fantastic hobby.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you have another 5 minutes?
Sure. I have a whole day.
Yeah, looks that way. It does look that way. I wanted to go back a little bit because I was reading on the X-Ray website about kind of the beginning of X-Ray, and because there's a really nice section with some really old photos of your dad. I think he was making some parts and doing some stuff with Serpent, like way back.
Yeah.
Like, how old were you? What were your memories of like that time? Like, how old were you? It must have been your whole life.
Yes.
That you saw this happen.
Yes. It's from my childhood. I was going to the races with my father, who was driving the 8-scale.
Yeah.
Basically, my father was a passionate RC guy from his teenage. He was driving the slot cars, and then he started to do his own 8-scale cars. It was during the communism, so basically he was not able to do any business. So in that time you had to work for the state companies, and you were not allowed to do any business. So basically he was doing the cars only for himself and for his friends. And as soon the communism finished, he contacted Serpent, which he was impressed in that time. He was watching the foreign magazines, which were not allowed, but somehow they were able to find, and he was looking for those international races on the real tracks while we were driving only parking places. So he was so excited about that. So one day he sit in the car and he went to the Holland, to Amsterdam, and he showed the Serpent owner the parts he was making, and he was impressed by the quality. And in that moment he was starting to doing the optional parts for Serpent, like the steel parts, drive shafts, axles, and stuff like that. So this was the beginning.
Yeah.
And after that we started to make the hoodie tools, and we were happy about that, and it was we were really happy about the whole situation in that time. And but the Serpent started to think we are too expensive, so they were looking for some cheaper suppliers, and they stopped doing the business with us. And from one day to another, and my father got really scared in this moment, because we had already the company with all of employees, and he was thinking like, okay, what we will do. And in that moment he came with out, okay, so it's time to make the car. And we started to do with the touring car.
Yeah.
And we start with that, and this was the beginning. It was 2000.
2000.
Yeah. As a kid, I was just following my father. I was not racing much, because it's called was not for the kids, because it's because of this complexity and everything.
Yeah.
So I was just at the races with him, collecting the broken bodies from the garbage and stuff like that. And in 2000, when we started with the T1, I started to race as well, and I was that time I was 16. So it was also the beginning of when I started to race.
Did you know? Because obviously now there's your brother as well, who's kind of more headquarters most of the time. Did you know that you were going to do this? Like back then, were you like, I'm going to work? This is going to be a family thing, and I'm going to do this for my career? Or were you kind of like, that's nice, I might go to uni and just go and get a job somewhere else? Or was it just always, this is what I'm going to do?
My father he's so passionate. So about the RC and the company, and he's very like family united.
Yeah.
So basically it was clear for him that he already knew when we were kids that my brother will do this, and I will do this. Like when he asked me like, okay, after I finished the elementary school, and I was like thinking, he would ask me like, where you want to go to the school? And I said, no, I was thinking about to go to the economy school. And I said, yeah, you will go to the technology school. So he decided for me.
Oh wow.
And so when I said, why not? I mean, so I started to do the technical school, and I like the racing. So he was always pushing me like from behind, like slowly.
Yeah.
And I find a way, and I love it, and I still love it what I do.
That's amazing. What's it like? I mean, the three of you, I guess, is evolved over time. Like Mario's running a lot of things, and you're doing a lot of development. Like, is Uri still the boss, or is Mario the boss, or who's the boss?
Yeah, Uri is the boss. Yeah. But the thing is that we have a huge respect of each other.
Of course,
we know that we all are trying our best and doing the maximum for it, so we don't busting each other balls.
Yeah.
So at the beginning I had because Mario was doing the promo stuff and economy stuff, which Uri doesn't know that well. So Mario has a more open life than me, because I was doing what Uri is doing, So he was at the beginning very hard on me, and sometimes I was really I was thinking if this is really what I want to do, and in that moment my mother stepped in and stopped my father, and gave him some breath, and then after some time I built some kind of respect also in my father's eyes, and he didn't push on me so much, and he gave me more free hand, and now of course he's supervising me, and as I say in other interview, I have a huge respect for me. He's a genius, so I always come to him and I'm asking for everything just to make sure.
Yeah.
Because he has always the ideas. He comes like this. So basically, anytime I need the help, he's there. And yeah, we have a great relation, the whole family.
That's amazing. Like for me personally, we have RC Racing TV T-shirts and we sell them. And sometimes I come to a track and there's like one guy. I don't know who it is. He's wearing the T-shirt we sold. You go to, or just open Red RC or any website, there's a sea of X-Ray T-shirts. You don't know who these people are. They're all like, how do you feel about like when you see the brand is huge and everyone is representing it? Like it must. I want to cry when I see one random guy in an RC Racing TV T-shirt. For you, all these T-shirts, it's great. Like, and it's not just about the T-shirt. It's about they are your customers. They are X-Ray family. It's like wow.
Yeah, of course, it's amazing. It's amazing feeling because there are so many brands on the market who are trying very hard, and we are there also for a long time. It was the beginnings were for sure not easy. It took a while until we become popular, and of course this is something amazing which I really appreciate. I appreciate every single customer. I mean, I'm coming to everyone and I'm asking for if they need any help because I appreciate every single driver, customer, and it's of course a lot of how would I say it's also demanding on me because they have the trust in me, so I need to.
You have responsibility.
Yeah,
to all of these people.
Yes, this is what I want to say. The responsibility. So to make sure that they are happy, because for me it's very important that every customer, every driver, when they finish the race, is happy. And this is only possible when they are happy with the car. So that's why I'm trying to. We are making those videos and when I'm making the basic setup or the manual. For me, it's important when the customer build the car and put it on the track, he will be immediately happy that he decided to invest in this car.
Yeah. Yeah,
brand.
Absolutely. My last kind of line of questioning is like, when I look at X-Ray since the time that I've been involved in this sport, like you grew your drivers. I feel like you grew Alex, Bruno. We know Bruno's moved on, but you kind of grew Bruno. You grew your talent, and then you've got to a level now where you're buying big talent in Dakota, Runafelt. You're bringing in world champions now, and what's that like? Like, I guess you've just gone to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you must have spent a lot of time with these top drivers, and I guess Dakota's a huge investment as a company to go, do we want one of the biggest racers in the world on our team that we buy? I mean, when you get an Alex or a Bruno from down here and they grow with you, it's different to just, we'll buy this one. He's ready-made. He comes in. Do you know what I mean? It's a slightly different procedure.
Yeah.
And you're still doing both, I guess. You've got loads of kids in the pits and loads of young drivers that are continuing to go, but you're now like in the market as one of the teams that just, who do we go next? Maybe we'll look at Mayfield. Maybe we'll look at them. Maybe do you know what I mean? It's a different level, different way now to what you did before.
It is. I mean, when Bruno decided to leave, we understood that we need to invest this money in some other driver, and we see how the 10 scale off-road is growing. So we and Losey step away from the market. So we thought, okay, this is the right time to choose Dakota because he's very talented, he's young, he's motivated, and we hope that the combination of leaving the Losey and giving Dakota will help us to grow in US with the 10 scale off-road, which is the biggest market there. While in Europe, we are already established in a touring car market. So so if we still have Alex as a top driver, and we bring also David to drive touring car races.
Gone well. It seems like it's going well. That transition or addition to his skills.
He was doing very well in Apeldoorn on the ETS. There was some bad luck with the weather as well, which cost us some better result as well. But it was working well, and of course it's a big task when you decide to bring the driver, because the people immediately want to see them performing well. Yeah. Because
you get the biggest driver and then he starts doing badly.
Yeah.
But
of course, this is a huge risk.
Yeah.
But when you want to win the races, you need to take this risk. And of course, it's not easy because, for example, if you have if you have Dakota and he win the race, they would say, oh, it's Dakota. But if you lose the race, they would say, oh, the car. So
Yeah.
basically, as a car brand, to have the stop driver is a never winning situation, I would say. But still, we need somebody to have on the top 10. We don't need to win every race, but we need to show our customers that okay, the car is performing because we have some drivers in top 10. So basically, they have the trust. So that's why we need to have the drivers in each class and to have some drivers who will represent and make the results to prove the drivers, to prove the customers that the car is performing well.
Fantastic. And it's almost kind of brightening up a little bit as well. Maybe.
Let's see.
Maybe. Oh, Martin, it's been so great to have you. Congratulations for everything so far. Like, it's amazing to see your brand. It's like, I feel like Europe is, me as somebody in Europe, I'm kind of proud that you are a European brand and we have X-Ray. It's cool because for us with the media and it's US versus Europe, we like we like stories like that. So we like to, X-Ray, they have Associated, we have X-Ray. And it's a great thing to have. So thanks for giving us your time.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I hope the rest of the event goes well as it can. And we'll see you next week.
Yeah.
It's going to be good. Thanks a lot, Martin.
Let's hope. Thank you.
stay dry, and we'll have a chance to get some running in for our modified group. But that's our plan right now. If you guys are hungry, they have lunch open in the canteen, like chicken and pasta with cream sauce. Jan Rafalski, your favorite class is on the racetrack right now. Euro trucks they were really popular back home in America for a bunch of years when Tamiya first came out with them. I had a race in Vegas that we did every year, and when they became popular, we decided to add them to the class in Vegas, and we had a 20-car main, and it was, yeah, Jan was there, and he ran with, right, Jan, your favorite class, right, buddy? Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was cool. Oh, perfect. Oh, that's perfect drift. Oh, perfect. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. sucked up all the water, and it's drying very nicely. So the more cars we can get out there, the quicker it's going to dry. Hopefully we can get some action going yet today.
Hello.
Got it.
Yeah.
I can hear myself, so we're
That's
good.
good. That's good. Are
we live now?
We are live now.
Oh, this is professional then. Just coming like that. Hello.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah, hi, everyone. Well, hang on.
My name's Matt. I'm here with Scotty. Oh, we're going to be live? Okay.
Yeah, we're going to be... Have you got your makeup on?
I do. Yeah. Makeup.
Okay, so now we are there in the corner of the screen. Here.
Hi. That's us.
That's what everyone gets
I'm
to
Matt.
see.
It's Scotty.
Hello.
Hi, welcome.
Hi, everyone. And yes, welcome to Saturday. Usually I call...
Does that matter?
Does that matter? What?
With the big red flash?
Oh, no, it's
Okay.
fine. It's fine.
Welcome to Saturday.
Usually I put qualifying day or
Yes.
finals day. Today I just called it Saturday.
Because
that's
what it is.
And in the text of this stream it says anything can happen, because when I made this last night, the stream set it up, I was like, I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And
none of us do.
But you're people expect you to make infinite number of plans just to have the answers constantly. Do you feel that?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it comes with the job.
Yeah.
And, well, you saw me. I was in a deep discussion there as I'm walking through the pits.
With several different stakeholders or several different people who have different things to... See, the racers have got one thing to gain or lose. The club have got another thing.
Sure.
The timekeeper, the organizer, the management of ETS, like everyone's got different priorities. But I think you're probably the most aligned with the customer, probably, of like you want to get out of here with the most happy faces.
Correct.
And memories made and all that.
Absolutely. I think, we've always tried to not worry about the pros as much as we worry about the Joes.
Yeah.
The paying customers are the key. And we always try to do whatever race I'm involved in, we always try to think of if we're in their shoes.
Yeah.
I'm a racer. I go to races. I want the best experience possible, but there's a bit of realism you have to also be, and some customers don't think of that is, Mother Nature, she's the boss. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Outdoor tarmac races, you're at the mercy of Mother Nature. So we try to make the best plans we can. And I was having a moment last night, and I thought, 18 years of this ETS that we've done it, and I couldn't remember this, but they told me this morning, we've only had one other event that was this affected by weather.
Really?
It was ETS, I think it was 2017 at Hootie Arena. We had a ton of rain. We got in 2 qualifiers and 2 mains. That's it.
Right.
So this now is almost, at that level, because we're trying to get in, one more round of modified and then trying to get in. We hope one full round of mains. A round of mains takes us 4 hours.
How does it?
That's because we have so many classes, so many mains.
And of course, the qualifying was shortened by having 4-minute heats.
Yes.
But the mains will continue to be the length that they are. They're not. You don't shorten a main.
It depends what the weather is. If we have to shorten them,
you could shorten a main.
Oh, absolutely. I do it in a blink, just to be able to give everyone a chance.
Yeah.
You think about it. We have 29. I don't know how many mains we have, but that saves a half hour in a program.
Yeah.
So, and yesterday we were able to get almost three full rounds in, and so we saved an hour plus by cutting down to 1 minute. So it was great, and something we've done a couple years ago, and you think back, oh my, only a 4-minute race. That was the standard, 15 years ago. Races were 4 minutes long.
Right.
That's
because that's all they could do.
That's it. So
before they went flat.
Correct. So we have the full support. I bet you 99% of the guys in the paddock are all like, "Yep, 4 minutes, so we can get in races." We're all for it. We just want to race.
Yeah, absolutely. Even those, because when you
the boss is here.
The boss is here.
Yes, sir.
Bear with us, guys.
Yeah. I'm just going to step with you, Phil. Yep. I'm going to step away, talk to the track chief here.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So this is live. This is literally live. You're at the situation room of ETS Aigen round 2, season 18, and decisions are being made right now to try and figure out how to make the best of this weekend. You may have seen, I can't remember what we called it, but he's got like the track chief, Martin. He has like a lawnmower we call it the squirty lawnmower, and he sits on it and he goes around the track and it puts sticky liquid on the track, and so he's asking, should he do that again now? Because if you look at the track, it's drying faster than any of us imagined. The sky is not too bad as well, so there's a chance. There's a chance that we're going racing today, or at least we're going to get that missing round of qualifying for the modified guys done, so they can at least have 3 heats. Make some people happy, make some people sad, but that's how it goes. But you guys at home, happy, because then we get to see some action here. And that's the main thing that we want. And they're just literally making decisions right now in front of me. Do we sugar? Do we not? Do we make the track wetter? Because obviously that's what he's going to do, but obviously the rain has washed the whole track. We're going to see. I am going to play you a few messages while we figure out what's going to happen, and then hopefully we'll have some news for you about when we will get the track open for qualifying again. So bear with us, and we'll be back very soon. And we're back.
We're back.
So,
Hi.
some messages from the supporters of ETS, which was really nice to hear, and some of the footage from the last couple of days where we have been able to get out. What's happening?
What's happening? So we talked to Martin. He's the chief of the track.
Yep.
And just a great club here. Talking to him whether to sugar water or not. We've sugar watered every day. Sugar water really how quick it dries based on the sunshine. And right now we got a break in the clouds, so he's going to prep the machine. We're going to do it. Can we run without sugar on the track? Yes. Our lap times and traction quite different? Yes. We want to make that third round of qualifying as fair as possible. So Uwe and I decided we are going to do the put the sugar down. Martin thinks if the sun stays out like that, it'll be dry 10, 15 minutes.
Oh, sweet.
We'll get some open track on it, and then we'll be able to get Q number 3 in.
Okay. I mean, this is going to be a really interesting round. Like it is going to be interesting to see what happens.
Oh, it's going to be very interesting. We're going to have many opinions at the end of it.
Yeah, and you've been hearing them all the whole time walking. You obviously you can't walk through the pits like I can.
Sure.
I can just walk from one end to the other. And it takes me 20 seconds.
Sure.
It takes you about 20 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Scotty.
And usually I'd say the majority of the time it's all pleasant. So let's take a selfie, let's talk about this, let's talk about that. But obviously times like this, everyone's like, why are we doing this? Or why is that? Or why don't we do this? And everyone's got an idea, everyone's got this and everyone's got that.
They do. And those opinions are 1,000% important. Because the only way we can make the ETS, any event that I'm involved in, better is listening to the customers.
Yeah.
I think the minute you stop and you think you know it all, that's when you don't. Bruno just came. I was just up there talking to Bruno. Bruno had a really good idea how they do, points and stuff like that. That it was very intriguing to listen to, something I've never thought about.
Yeah.
And I am not against it. I mean, it was...
He basically said it on the stream here
did
as
he?
well. Yeah.
So I mean, it's kind of a good idea. So I mean, I have to talk to the team, and we got to see how everything plays out. But it's one of those moments where this was an idea from a racer that were like, okay, that's something I would have never thought of.
Yeah.
And we put it in our folder of ideas to try to improve when you have a situation like this. So I'm gonna talk to the team about it.
And on a very basic level, because a lot of viewers who are familiar with like the Portuguese nationals and other nationals around Europe, it's a very simple thing that everyone gets. Everyone gets the same, comes away with the same. And my first thought when he said that was, well, that's the same as everyone getting nothing. But of course it's not, because they turned up.
Correct.
So they get something rather than going away with nothing. And everyone who didn't turn up or wasn't able to be here, obviously they get nothing. So you don't get the same as not coming. You go away with something.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think I would put a twist on it.
Oh yeah.
That TQ would get a bonus point.
Yeah.
I think that would be that's an idea that I had after I heard it.
Even if TQ is one round or limited round.
It's still the basis of our racing organization.
Yeah.
What we do in our form of racing. If rain is affected, you go to the qualifying results.
Yeah.
And we can't take those away. And right now, if we count 2 of, whatever, and then if we would do the idea, and I'm not saying we are, I'm going to put it up to the team to talk about, because it's definitely, when you get ideas like that, I think it's great to bounce it off the people in your circle to get ideas, because there's pros and cons that, perfect example. He brought this. I'd have never thought of that. You know what I mean? It's great. So I think you talk to the people, that have experience and stuff, and we'll see, throw it against the wall and see what sticks, and kind of get ideas about it. But that's still down the road.
At every event, somebody qualifies out of position or seeds out of position. It happens because of unlucky circumstances or whatever. And it must be hard for that driver to be many heats down from their usual group.
It is, for sure.
Why is it difficult for them?
I think track conditions matter, the ability of the drivers they're in, and in Bruno's case, it kind of worked out really well. I mean, as bad as it could have been, He gridded second,
Yeah.
right behind Alessio. Alessio, as soon as he caught him, gave way.
Yeah.
So then he started first in all the other 2 rounds. And Marcus, our referee, was absolutely on it.
Yeah.
Calling traffic for him. So I don't think he had a lap where he lost 0.3 because of traffic. So that worked out. It was just a 4-minute run for him where he could go as fast as he could.
Yeah.
Now, there's the argument as to track conditions. 8 minutes, there's one. So it's 5 minutes different from when Bruno ran. So he was in the C sort.
Yeah.
So there's the 4-minute B and then the top heat.
It's actually not that.
So there's only 4
much time.
minutes.
Yeah.
There's only 4 minutes of actual.
Yeah, yeah.
If you say warm-up laps, all right, there's 5 minutes of difference from when Bruno's last lap to when the A sort is their first lap. You have 4 to 5 minutes on the track.
Yeah.
Is the track different? Of course.
Yeah.
You'd have to be a genius to, but is it drastically where it's drastically? In my opinion, no.
Mm-hmm.
You look at Bruno's time, I don't remember he got a 3 in did he get a 3 in the 4th or something in one round? Something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did really well out of the C sort, so that worked out. So it's add complexity to this event. It's unfortunate Bruno had, tough luck. He had, unfortunate mistake. They forgot to, hook him the transponder or put it in his car when they had to change cars for free practice or seating practice 3. So, and that was the rocket round to do it. So it was very unfortunate. And then I was down in the pit lane when that last round of practice going to check his lap times and things like that. And unfortunately, he had a mechanical. I don't know what went wrong. So that's the way it is. But it is, and we try to make the best decisions we can as organizers. And
when you race, because you're a Nitro on road guy,
mm-hmm.
did they mix the heats around? I know in the Euros for Nitro they don't in touring in electric, but the groups are all in different orders, so you don't always go from 1 to 29. They just get mixed up, and it makes it really hard to know who's next.
Sure.
But it means that each round you end up at a different stack.
No, most of the races that I've been to in the U.S. it's race 1 through 15 or whatever.
Yeah.
There's no, round 2 you start group 3 and stuff like that. And so is there a basis to that like they do it at the Worlds? I think there can be good and bad.
Just to do with the condition, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Your next race, is it indoors?
Yes, I'm going to be.
That's good.
Yeah.
Because I'm just your last race.
Yeah.
What's going on? Your last race. Bit of rain.
Bit of rain in Australia last week in
because
Brisbane.
I was thinking if the next race was also outdoors, you might start getting booked.
I don't know what.
Should we book Scotty? It might bring the rain.
And Mother Nature, she can't be mad at me because I stopped printing out results and everything.
Yeah,
we're everything online, so I'm saving trees. Because in our world, I've killed a lot of trees in my career.
Well,
printing out a lot of papers.
Yeah.
And so we always used to plant this is no joke. My wife, she'd always plant a tree every year. We got a big piece of property, and we plant a tree every year. And that was my homage to Mother Nature because I've killed a lot of trees through my career. So this year, I've said no more printouts. We're going everything's digital, everything's online.
Yeah.
And we'll save some trees. So she can't be mad at me about that. But, boy, we had rain last week in Brisbane.
Yeah.
We got rain here. So.
But at least you'll be indoors next week.
Yes, exactly. We'll be at Thunderdome in Joliet, Illinois.
Right.
Big carpet race. So.
Very nice.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
The EFRA large-scale Euros are happening in Austria. They're not too far from here, and they've had to run all of their finals yesterday. They've had exactly the same problem.
I suppose, yeah.
And they have had for the last couple of years. Literally a couple of years. That event keeps getting rained off.
Really?
It's happening more and more.
Global warming. That's what they say. That's what somebody said.
It might be.
Global warming.
It might be.
The greatest ice cap growth was in Antarctica this last year. So
and you were there.
I was. Yes, I was. Yes. I'm the Antarctic national champion. Because
you are.
Yeah. We can't talk about that, though.
No. We can't, no. So, okay.
Who's in do we got questions or I don't know. Do we got anybody who's in the chat?
Who's in the chat?
Maybe nobody because they heard I was going to be
I haven't got internet anymore. I mean, we have, but I haven't.
Got it.
We're on a different type of internet.
And you guys got the Euros next week at Hootie Arena?
Yes.
So you guys just wheel drive, was it about 4 hours?
It's 5, yeah.
5 to...
We're going back to Vienna Airport, drop one person off and pick another person up and then carry on to Trenčín.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I haven't been there in 3-4 years. I love go to Hootie Arena.
Were you
I wish
there for the Worlds 2019?
No.
Oh, were you not?
They had another commentator do it.
Okay.
Bjarne was the...
Okay.
Yeah.
But you've been?
I've been there many times. Yeah, I've been there
Oh,
many
of course,
times.
because ETS has been there a bunch of times.
Yeah, so, yeah. It'd been really nice to go there, do the Euros and everything.
Would be really nice to go there. Do the Euros.
That's an inside joke that, I'm stabbing Matt in the ribs right now. That's an inside joke between him and I, but...
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. So we're midway through the season.
I'm out of camera here.
You just look really relaxed.
Yeah, I did. Real chilled.
Yeah.
This is the only moment of pause I've had this week.
Yeah. Yeah, and it may be unpaused soon as well, which is a good thing.
You're gonna close the track real quick, and we got blue sky, and that was not in the forecast today. So yeah,
absolutely. Midway through the season, is this a good year for you?
For sure. I mean, I'm very blessed in what I get to do, and I've been able to travel some great places. We have some great races, and now I've been busy, but in the fall I get kind of super busy.
Yeah.
Come September, I think I'm flat out till week before. I think I got a week off for Christmas, week after Christmas, and then because September I have. What starts out? I'm trying to think. What my first September? I got a couple events. I got the.
I was going to ask you about Asian touring car.
Yeah, we got
coming back.
We got one race. We're going to be at GRC in Korea. Amazing place, kind of the nicest place in the world now.
Really?
It surpassed Utabi. Well, not Utabi anymore. It's Scuba Racing Park, but it's nicer than Hootie Arena from the aspect of there's a cafe there. There's a full hobby shop there. Mm-hmm. They have indoor track. They have outdoor track. It's got a whole thing. So they got an on-site hobby shop, and so it's quite amazing what they built up there.
And Korea as well. I mean, I know so little about Korea.
Korea is beautiful.
Yeah,
great place. Really, really nice. Great tourism kind of thing to do. Really, in some ways similar to Japan, but it's great. And for RC Race, we got an amazing place at GRC Raceway, so we're going to do that. It's in October.
Yeah.
We've
got the calendar.
I got my calendar. Yeah. So September, I got ETS. We're in Luxembourg.
Yes.
Which is awesome because. That track is iconic with the corkscrew and the whole Laguna Seca thing, and it's a really good club, and that's awesome. We get that. Then I got my Asian Buggy Champs in Jakarta, so I fly right from there. I got to go to Jakarta. Then after that, there's the Worlds in Chile for GT.
Are you doing that?
I don't know. I got asked. I got asked about it months ago.
Yeah.
And I haven't heard back, so I don't know. And then from there, we got the 10-scale Buggy Worlds in Australia. Yeah, that's going to be a
highlight.
It's going to be the greatest 10-scale Buggy Worlds in the last 20 years.
Really? Why do you say that?
Because it's back to I think the roots of 10-scale outdoor. You think of the Worlds, the Worlds buggy races that there been, the iconic ones. It was outdoors, not big, massive, 8-scale jump, thing like that.
Yeah.
Outdoor, kind of loose dirt. It's in a park setting where the club is. It's in, a country that most people want to travel to, Australia.
Yeah.
So it's going to be fantastic.
It is going to be fantastic. And the setting looks amazing, like set in those kind of, in the woods.
Exactly.
It looks.
And that's why I think it's going to be such a great, racing's going to be great. It's on a kind of loose dirt. Eventually, if there's a lot of sun, the track does groove up. But it's got that old school outdoor buggy feel. It's got you see the shiny. Those are eucalyptus trees. You don't see them, but there's a sign. I took a picture of the sign when I was there just the other day. I'll show it to you, Matt, but you can't. It's kind of really funny. You drive by, it says Koala Zone.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I don't know if you can.
Yeah, probably.
Can you see that?
Yeah. Yeah,
Where
they
it
can see
says
that.
koala zone. You see that?
What does that
folks?
mean? As in, don't run them
Because
over? Or they might
the-
steal your glasses.
yeah, the roadway that goes into this reserve kind of park where it is.
Yeah.
There's lots of koalas.
Are
And
they
stuff.
nice or what are they?
You don't see them. I mean, they're in the bush.
Yeah.
But across the road, they have like a bridge made for the koalas to walk across, so they don't have to walk across the road. They walk
And
like
they've
up the light
learned
pole.
to do this.
Apparently, there's 3 or 4 of them as they cross the road.
So
So
we've got
there's
a crossing
that.
guard.
Right, exactly. Yeah, you can only cross in a koala zone sign. Cockatoo birds flying overhead in packs. You know, caw, caw. You know, and those are exotic birds you buy at a pet store in America. You know, here they're in the wild, just flying over. They got kookaburra birds that come down and they'll steal your French fry from you, and it's just going to be a great experience.
Yeah, experience of a lifetime for a lot of people.
Absolutely.
Have you done many of the 10th scale worlds?
No, I mean I did China when Mayfield won. Was 17? I don't remember. Kind of pre-pandemic. So I did that one.
It's a Vasa was it one in Finland? Did you do
Yeah,
that?
I did Finland. I was
that,
a track
that was
announcer
the one
for that
that rained, but they had like a track cover.
Oh yeah,
They
they
cover the whole track.
You're right.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
amazing.
It was amazing. Then there was the one in Hobby Action, which was epic. You know, but that was a different kind of epic because indoor controlled surface, things like that. So I think I put that on a pedestal on its own, kind of iconic as an indoor kind of one. So that was amazing. I wasn't involved in it, but I was, I remember watching and everything. So I'm excited to be part of the team going down there. Yeah. And I'm going to race. I'm racing.
In the Worlds?
I am racing my first World Championship. I have been blessed to announce a lot of them.
Yeah.
And I am going.
I'm kind of surprised it's your first.
It is.
To race.
It is. My first World.
2 or 4-wheel or both?
Both. So my daughter and son-in-law are going there. They're both racers.
Okay.
My son-in-law, quite an accomplished racer. He won Reedy Race and things like that. And so they're going on their like honeymoon. Mm-hmm. And I thought, what a perfect time, So I asked Tony Firth from RC Race Media, I said, hey, boss, can I get like 10 minutes off every hour and a half, 2 hours to race in Marshall? Can I jump out of the booth and go do that? My daughter and son-in-law, they can wrench all my stuff, get that done. So it's like the perfect storm for me to do it. And Tony, the boss, said, yep, Scotty, no problem. We'll do that. But in all sake, it's going to be good for the show because I get to race, and make a fool out of myself.
I guess. If I was the boss, I would have had to think about it for a while.
Oh, you would? Yeah, I would. Had to put some conditions in it?
I would have.
Yeah.
Because we did it with Nick before. He did the 12-scale Euros.
Okay.
And he just spent the whole time working on his car. And then he had a bad run, and he was just on the mic just going, and then he got out-qualified by people that had annoyed him in his group. And then he was commentating on their race because they were racing in a different race. And he was just, it was hilarious. But also...
It's a good bit for the show, though.
And we got food poisoning as well.
Oh, great memories.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So it'll be fun to do, but I don't have to work on my stuff. I'll trust it.
Got someone for that.
Exactly. They're going to wrench on it and everything like
and
that.
And they'll marshal for you as well, I guess.
I'll make sure I'll marshal. I'll do my duty. Yeah.
Wow.
So I asked for 10 minutes. So 5 minutes of race, 5 minutes marshal. Okay. So, but there was no spots available when I finally decided this. This was only like 3-4 weeks ago. I'm like, So then I'm like, all the spots in America were full. And I'm like, maybe I go under the Filipino flag, because I'm like.
Because you can do that, can't you?
I kind of, yeah, exactly. So I, reached out to my friends at Philippines. Hey, anybody going from the Philippines to represent,
Yeah.
And so they were trying to, but then somebody canceled, and I was on the reserve list kind of thing.
The raw waiting list.
Correct. So yes.
Got you.
So yeah.
So
but I was ready to carry the Filipino flag. I'd have been down with that.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, that would have been nice as
Absolutely.
well. Yeah. So you'll be there in the opening ceremony.
Yeah. Yep.
Walking around.
Exactly.
With the flag.
Yep. For sure. I'm not carrying the thing though. I said to my daughter, you should volunteer for that. That's a prestigious thing. I think it's something really cool. We most of the people kind of poo-poo the opening ceremony. It's corny or whatever, but still in our world of racing, it's still an important. Yeah. That's the thing.
Do Raw do opening ceremonies?
Not really.
No. So it's just EFRA do them and IFMAR do them. Basically, that's it.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll play the national anthem, things like that. But
Yeah, but you would do that at a lot of events, play the national anthem, like
Mhm.
if you go to
correct.
any kind of
Yes.
sporting thing. Oh, what's happening?
I don't know. I hear people talking.
You should know. So should we let you get?
I think I probably should get out there and
We
get to my
should,
duties.
yeah,
So
yeah.
yes. So thank you for asking to have a chat. Hello,
No,
goodbye to
thanks for coming
everybody.
on.
We didn't
Yes.
answer any questions. I'm sorry about that, but
Yeah.
that's what's going on here. And we got sunshine and blue skies, so we're going to get ready to racing. Ollie's looking at me right now, so I'm out. See you, everybody. Thanks.
Cheers.
All
Bye.
right.
Okay, so as you can probably tell, things are in flux again. It looks like we are going to get the missing round of qualifying in for modified. It's crazy that we've had this modified heat logo and timing graphic on for most of the day. I'm not sure why we've done that. Sorry. But anyway, we will be beginning again with modified qualifying round 3. I think it'll last about 40 minutes or something because modified is incredibly popular at this event. So yes, hold on. It shouldn't be too long, and we'll be back out with you. So I'm going to leave you. What do you want? Do you want some music? Do you want some adverts? Do you want to sit in silence, talk amongst yourselves? You let me know, and I will try and fulfill your wishes. I know what we could do. Amazing pit walk from yesterday, and yeah, we're going to watch that. So don't go anywhere. Keep us on in the background, and then you'll know when qualifying starts again. It's going to be really important to watch this round of qualifying as well for modified, because Bruno's got a lot to prove. He's not a happy chap, and he needs to get a really, really good time in. It's Mark's to lose, and let's see if he does. Let's see what happens. Let's see if Orlovsky does what Orlovsky does, which I'm sure he will. Because no one's going to be trying anything other than to go fast and keep it simple. But anyway, stay tuned, and I'll be back very shortly.
Hi everyone,
Hey
this
guys.
is Loic.
And this is Lucas.
And this is the LNL show. So let's go together. We're gonna walk around the pits and show you guys a few things, whatever we find funny or interesting. I think I saw Ronald over there, but he's already
looks
left.
like people are already setting up the car.
We're
for
gonna
the
go
rain,
to
but,
Team Norway. We're gonna bother the Norwegians a little bit.
The Norwegian.
Hey, buongiorno. Salut. French. Hi. Bothering everybody. How was your day today?
Wet.
Oh yeah, true. We have to point that out. It's been raining on and off the whole day. You're finding your way around the track?
Yeah, I'm not driving, so I'm just looking the other ones to find the way around. So, but I think it looks good.
How is your guy doing so far? All good?
He's happy, so he's all good. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Do you concur?
Yeah, it's fine. We're used to the rain, as we're from Norway. So, but the pace is solid. Just need to practice a bit more.
Loic, what do you think? Do you think the Norwegians are faster in the rain than the French, or it's the French? What do you reckon?
I think it's similar.
Same?
But yeah, same. But we should have an advantage for sure.
Yes, you think French is wetter than Norway? What do you reckon? The weather is wetter in Norway or in
Norway
in
is
France?
more snow
I mean,
than.
you only live in Norway if you have a special interest for bad weather. So I mean, I would rather go to France if I could. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think you're meaning the south of France, which is pretty good, but the north, where we are from, same as Norway. All right. Good chatting with you guys. See you later. So who else can we find?
So we can go to the Schumacher guys.
Oh yeah, we're gonna
They are so
bother
serious.
Mikael.
Yeah, Mikael is doing
Mikael
like racing,
Orlovsky
you know.
being very busy as always.
Yeah.
So this is the LNL show to replace the M&M show.
Yeah. We
How
try
was
to do the same than you.
how was your day today?
It was good. Not so much running, but car seems to work even if it's raining, dry. So we'll just have to see tomorrow, and yeah.
I mean, I tried to look at your car in the last practice. Could you see him? Because I was queuing on
I
a
just
rudder
see that he crashed, for sure. He
Oh.
crashed after third lap, right? Yeah. So that's why you. Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
only
missed it,
saw the lap times 14.6, 14.7, and then nothing.
And 31. Yeah, I thought, okay, let's do one more lap, have 3 good laps, and then I crashed. But luckily, last 2 laps, I was able to put something good together. But yeah, the track is hard. I remember from last year, everyone would flip on these curbs, trying to stay off them. And but happy about the car, and pace for 4 minutes is okay. So yeah, but for sure tomorrow is different again. Many fast people like you will be fighting for the top. So
I mean, I can't complain about the 4 minutes because he always beats me in the last minute. So maybe for once.
I'm a little sad about that when I heard it, but it is what it is.
I mean, I tried to show sadness, but inside I was pleased with it. But what do you think about the 4 minutes? You will manage?
There will be anyway last minute, so you know, so 4, 5, 6 minutes.
Doesn't matter.
That will be last minute. So yeah, 4 minutes for me is better because yeah, the comeback is difficult.
Easy. Difficult makes life easier.
Yeah. So
anyway, thanks talking to you, and we chat
good
tomorrow.
luck. Yeah, 4 minutes is.
Should we bother the only other French out there?
You can go to Remy.
Good old Remy.
And what happened? So what happened?
So
to
what
Remy?
happened? Hey Rémi, comment que c'est fraté? This is the French way of saying hi. We tried with the Norwegians, but unable so far. How was your day? Everything good? That says a lot, unfortunately. Please tell us more.
No, I did only 3 laps on the first run, so to discover the track again after 1 year without racing here, it was a bit complicated. Rain into the second run, and then at least the third run was okay. So I expect tomorrow will be. No, I expect nothing because I don't know if it will be raining or not. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, nobody knows. I mean, I don't even know what to wish for. If we just hang out in the pits and have fun during the rainy time, or want some more rain. I don't know about you. If yeah, well, what do you care for tomorrow? More rain, or you want to have?
No, I want to drive for sure. You know.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, I think everybody want to drive. So a dry race will be better. But,
I mean,
yeah.
you've been so long off the track. If you come back just to experience the rainy
like
weather,
a
it's
black
for sure
cat,
not
but,
ideal. Who else can we find?
You can go to the Belgian guy, or they left already?
No, they should still be here. Oh, he's got the good stuff.
Everybody left. Oh no, they're there. You can go to the.
Oh, we can go to Christ.
To Christ.
To bother
Yeah.
Mr. Efra. Hey, Peluche.
Hey.
This is the LNL show. Yeah, to replace
LNL show.
Mark and Mikael. So how was your day today?
Oh, my day was good. I had some good runs. I had some pauses.
Some beers?
No,
Not
no
yet?
beers. Not yet. Not yet.
Oh, you cannot say because your wife is watching, or?
No. But maybe later.
Maybe
Yeah,
later.
we're definitely
of
gonna
course.
have a beer. That's for sure. What do
But-
you prefer, being busy with the EFRA or driving RC car like with us today?
Well, driving is always more pleasant than being the guy from EFRA who receive all the
complaint.
the bad things. The
I have
complaints.
nothing to do with it, I swear.
Driving is always the best. Always the best.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is correct.
Yes. Oh, you want to be?
You want the
Okay.
guy of with
You can
with
show
Thomas?
us?
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
we
let's
we,
go.
we go to see
This
the
guy?
birthday boy, Thomas Bemmel. Stay to you. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is mission accomplished. Mission accomplished, right?
Yeah, mission accomplished.
Yeah. Now we're gonna bother Mark because Mark is always asking the questions, and now we're gonna ask a question to Mark. Yeah, this is French Connection, the LNL show. How you doing?
Hi, Mark. I'm doing wonderful on this perfect weather, actually.
Yeah, weather is fantastic, and it's only gonna get better. How was your day today?
Yeah, let's say we had two months with some kind of rain, and the last one was actually pretty good. But then, yeah, that's it. But seems not so good on Saturday, I heard. So let's see what tomorrow brings.
Yeah, it looks like your last one was pretty good, actually. So competitive. Do we?
On 3 laps, yeah, on 3 laps. Let's see what a 5-minute run this be.
It's 4 minutes.
4 minutes, actually, yes.
More chance.
Yeah.
More chance.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I told Mikael, that he always beats us in the last minute. So finally, maybe we have a chance. But looks like.
Beat us in the last minute.
Yeah. That's what I said. That's what I said. Yeah.
Yeah. Now he's gonna be like, yeah, it's only 4 minutes. I'm gonna push from the start, and he's gonna pull 2 seconds to us, and game over, finito. Well, better luck tomorrow. Let's hope for good weather.
Oh, Bakan is a
Mr.
I think,
Kilic.
Yeah.
You know the baguette? Hello.
1 baguette, 2 baguettes.
Yes. Yeah, 2 times.
He has no idea.
2 times. Yeah. So, how was your day, Bakan, today?
Pretty good. I drove 3 times.
4 minutes.
4 minutes. 2 times wet and 1 time it was dry, and I needed to learn the track there. And and it's the first time I'm here, so I guess it's still okay, but too less practice. That's okay.
What do you think about the track compared to what you expect it's gonna be, and compared to what it actually drives?
I had no expectations because, as I said, I was never here or had no. I was like, okay, if it's low grip, it's low grip. If it's high grip, it's high grip. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't have any expectations.
I heard you went to a similar track with a similar layout near your home or somewhere.
It was not my home track, but it was like in Turkey. I'm from Germany,
Yeah, I know it.
They just rebuilt the track completely the same. But I mean, like the last corner was different, so I'm fighting really hard to get used to the layout. No, I'm joking. It was almost the same. Of course, it's a little bit different with the grip, blah blah blah. But
Okay.
So would you say the Turkish copy is better than the original, or the Chinese are still better at copying?
Yes.
And that's the answer.
I think now we're gonna go.
Yeah, I think we have to walk to the tent now.
The tent now.
I see many people out
With
there.
the X-ray guys and the Infinity guys.
Oh yeah.
I have many questions for them. It's always fun to.
You know, I'm yet to see the
talk with
car in
Bruno, for
person.
example.
I'm yet to see the car without a body, so maybe this
Oh
is
yeah,
my chance.
they have a new car.
Yeah.
I'm not in the business, but I did see they have a new car.
I'm technically
because
in the
they made
business.
a lot of
I should know.
promotion.
I should know, and I have no idea. Ah, look, the birthday boy is back.
He tried to avoid us, but
yeah, he's really trying to avoid me. So the joke is, it's not actually Thomas' birthday, but every time we go to dinner, we tell the waitress
to get some free drinks. Or
no, we tell them secretly that it's his birthday, and they bring something.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And he hates it. And one time we did it 2 days in a row in the same restaurant.
Whoa.
That was amazing.
And nobody noticed.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
No, he got 2 times the same treatment. It was fantastic.
That's a good move. Yeah. Oh, we can go to
How about
Meyerberg?
I want to talk to Valley first. Valentin,
Valley. Oh,
you have a moment for the LAL show? How you doing?
Hi guys.
He's almost aware about the 2 times.
Yeah.
So you're doing your comeback to ETS. You're almost, I don't know, 2-3 races in a row now. And it seems to be going pretty good so far. How was your day?
Oh, it was a good day, but hard work with the prototype vehicle so for the moment. So, but I think we are in a good way, and the IOS team, go bigger and bigger, and we are going more in the direction we want to go in the end. But yeah, hard work, hard day. One training will be more efficient in the end, but the weather is, it is like it is. Yeah.
Is Andreas still a good support, or? You can say the truth because
no.
You can say.
No.
Nobody's
not joking. No,
he's
the best person for such work together, and
I agree.
Yeah. He's a special guy.
Oh, is he? Is he? Slowly he's getting.
No.
You're
but
telling
I
the
like
truth.
him very much, and it's
Okay, nice.
good to work with him.
Yeah.
All right, fantastic. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Have a good day tomorrow and enjoy the evening. Thank you
Yeah.
very much. And now we need to find the man himself.
Yeah, the man
Andreas,
himself,
you have a
yeah.
moment?
Mr. Myberg. Yeah.
Andreas Murberg from Sweden. We just talked to your driver, Valentin Hetrich. And
He's
we asked him
complaining a lot.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yes, we asked him a couple of questions, but he said, I think two things. One, you're the greatest person to work with RC.
But you're special.
Yeah, but you also, what did he say
He
exactly?
said special person.
Special person, that's
Yeah.
what he said.
Yeah.
Would you like to comment about it?
He's correct. It's
Yeah?
100% true. I am very not normal. But special, I'm not sure. I think there's some other special people here making some special stuff, which is almost the same, but who cares? I'm fine anyway.
What's the plan for the evening? Just chill?
Yeah, we booked the restaurant at 9, but it's raining, so maybe we'll leave a little bit later. But yeah, pack the stuff up, prepare to tomorrow, see what happens. At least to try to be prepared to whatever might happen, and do the best we can.
Good stuff. And final question, what is the best race between GP3F and EWS International?
Oh, wow. That is... since I obviously fully understand what everyone says in England, you lose. So I love the GP3F race, but...
It's not the correct answer.
I mean,
sorry.
isn't it better to not know what people say, actually? Just to... you know what I mean?
You cannot interview me. You know me way too well. This is like cheating. It's not fair. It's like, this is not fair. But no, I love both of the races equally much, except when I'm in France, more France, and then when I'm in the UK, more UK. So
Okay.
no, but
That's
to
a
be
political
honest,
answer, but yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, both races are actually very, very good. I love the ETS series and races, but it's nice to be at a top race, one in France, which I always go to. EVS, I've been there for 2 years in a row. I'm planning on going again. So that's my 2 carpet races outside the ETS series, basically. It's not in Germany. So one more day would be nice because I travel far to go to each race. So having a Friday, Saturday, Sunday would be nicer for me to just get some more time. But it's okay. Both the races are fine. The best guys always win anyway.
Far too politically correct, but that's your answer.
Okay,
you can do better, Andreas.
Come on.
Nice talking to you. See you later. And now we're getting into the tent.
Oh.
So
this is the worst part of the track, I guess. I mean,
I'm yet to visit the tent actually, but it's with the clouds now. It's really dark. So and it's also wet. Poor guys, not ideal.
The Libar family.
So this is Jacques from Luxembourg. Jacques, in your opinion, what is the best race between EWS International and GP3F?
GP3F.
Oh yeah, that's a good answer. Yeah.
It's the best race of the year.
Although
it's an incredible race. I love it.
Have you been to EWS yet, or are you planning to do so in the future?
Looks like never.
I'm planning to do it sometime, but GP3F is always my favorite.
Ah, okay. That's
And
a good
that is his unbiased opinion. Thank you very much, Jack. Have a good evening, guys. See you guys tomorrow.
Have a nice evening.
Oh yeah, another French. I see a half French person.
Half French?
Kunki.
Yeah.
Kunki. You have a moment? Et bonjour.
Et le L et le L.
So this is the L and the L show. L and L to replace the Mikael and Mark.
French edition.
The French edition,
yeah,
the
the
French
French
connection. It's a danger.
every day.
Oh, you're so high. I have to.
Yeah. I feel like yeah. Please.
What classes did you?
Yeah,
oh yes. What classes do you drive this weekend? Actually,
And why?
2 classes.
I'm doing my comeback in the Pro Stock class.
And why?
I don't know. I felt like maybe it's time to go one step back for different experiences.
And how do you enjoy it so far? Better or same, or you'd rather go back to modified?
I think I will stay with stock a bit to get the focus back on 5 minutes.
yeah, go into racing more again, and then let's see.
You mean 5 minutes? It's 4 minutes tomorrow, so the
Yeah.
focus will be even easier. What do you think about this?
I think if my mistakes from the past come back in the first minute, it doesn't make a big difference.
Yeah,
Been
right.
there, done
Wow.
that. Who else can we see?
Yannick should be.
Oh, Yannick should. Yeah, Yannick is
Yeah,
still there.
yeah, he always talking shit. So.
Yeah. This is Team Norway. Helga, you have a moment?
Of course, for you, my friend, always.
Are you doing? This is the LNL show, so it's.
Well,
Entschuldigung.
it's Saturday night live.
Yeah.
It's Thursday night live.
Yes, yeah. You know the French, we do everything a bit too early every time. It's always a problem, you know that.
Yeah.
How was your day, Helge? How was your trip?
Trip good, day bad. Basically, yeah.
It's short,
that
but
sums it up.
yeah, it's clear. Yeah, short and clear.
So with us, we have Loic doing his return to the modified class.
Yeah.
Long time no driving,
Yeah.
and he's back. Happy
Maybe
to see him.
I should try too.
Modified?
Yeah. Why not?
We're waiting for you anytime, buddy.
I just need some spare parts.
He has plenty of money. That's not a problem. Anyway, Helge, enjoy the beer. Enjoy the evening.
You too.
I'm sure you enjoyed the beers already, and you're gonna enjoy some more.
No, you cannot say. I don't know.
No, I drink water.
Yeah, only water. Too bad. Looks like
everybody
the
left
yeah
already.
the Infinity team is no longer there.
I have some question for Bruno, but my God. Everybody left.
And Yannick has fled already. Is no longer there.
Maybe there.
Maybe we can board the Sören, or the Sören is going off already. Now looks like that's about it, guys.
Yeah.
Maybe knock on the toilet and see if anybody wants to talk with us. But I think that sums it up pretty much. I guess that's the LNL show for you, unless you want to.
Yeah,
add
that was
anything.
the first experience, but for sure the last. But yeah, it was nice. It was nice to be there.
I mean, we saw a few interesting guys, a few interesting things. The track is still wet. Yeah, let's see if tomorrow we get more luck. But yeah, fingers crossed. See you guys.
Bye bye.
Open? Of course. Hartmut, I can't get the computer going up here for publisher. Okay, got it. Thank you. All right, cars to the pit lane. We're going to need some volunteer marshals to help us out. Some of you guys want to get some good karma. Please come on out and help us volunteer marshal this first group as we get things ready to roll here. Watch it on front straight. All right, we need some volunteer marshals to help us out. Thank you. So our plan is to get a round of mains in also. So we are going to do bump ups. So when mains are coming, you bring a battery to the pit lane. We're going to have about a 5-minute break between the lower mains as you bump up. So bring a battery to pit lane, tires sauced up so we can kind of get things rolling. How are we doing on our volunteers? We got a couple out there. We need a few more. Thank you, everybody. Need a couple more volunteer marshals as we'll get our show rolling. Milan, thank you. Looks like we got one there. Pablo, you got the 2. Thank you, sir. Oh, nice throw. All right, we need one volunteer marshal at the pit lane or at the scoreboard, please. By scoring and timing, we need one more at scoring and timing. Mad Max is on it. Thank you, sir. All right, track looking good. Let's bring him to the starting area, everybody. Yeah. One more. We need one more. Yes, in the back. Thank you. We need one more marshal in the back. Butterfly Sky banners back there, please. Anybody like to help us? Oh, thank you, Ollie. Appreciate it. Good karma goes your way. All right. We worked through the weather the best we could. Thanks for your patience. Starting grid is going to roll out 3, 1, 5, 2, 9, 4, 8, 7, and 6. Here we go. Round number 3. Go-kart 3, 1, 5, 2, 9, 4, 8, 7, 6. All right, we are underway. Round number 3, qualification here for Modify, presented by Team Coyote. Again, we thank everybody for your patience as we work through the weather, try to come up with the best scenario for everyone. Nothing's perfect, but we try our best, and glad we can get back on the track. Thanks to the track crew for getting the track race ready as we're off and rolling. I got Enrico leading the way here, car number 2. 16-7, 15-9 for Daniel. After the race 29, we'll take a 30-minute break. The track will be open for practice, and then we will go into our modified lower mains. Again, modified lower mains. You're going to have a short break. After your main, we're going to go right to the next race. We'll take a short break so you can change batteries, sauce your tires, and things like that. But we're going to try to run our way through. I got Enrico out front leading the way. Daniel in second. 15-9 right there for Daniel. That's fast lap of the race. Marcus, watch things. I got to go to race control. I got Daniel out front. Minute 40 go. Together out there, guys. We got a minute 35 to go. Daniel out front, car number 5. James at time. 17-0, 16-7 for Daniel. $16-9 that time for Daniel. James 16-8. Victor 16-9. Minute 10 to go, guys. 1:10 to go. Race 23 on the track. 23-24 is up next. Enrico that time by 17-3. Adam 17-7. Peter with a 17-6 that lap. There's 16-9 from Gian Pietro. James Nashal now moving to the point. 16-7 lap. Passini that time, 17-0. Run a 15-4, 15 right now for James. Race 24 is up next. 24 is up next. Round number 3 of qualifying for Modified on the track. 30 seconds left on the race clock, guys. James with a 17-0. Danny with a 16-8. 1/10 of a second apart between James and the 1. Daniel in the 5, Victor in the 4, Enrico. Gideon. Adam now moving on up a spot. Gian Pietro, 16-8 that time. Adam a 17-4. Peter 17-5. 16-6 for Daniel Passini, car 5. Passini now to the lead by 0.1. Time winding down here. A close finish it's going to be. All stop, all car finish. Daniel going to win that 15 lap 4:15.6. James 15-4-15. All right, cars to the pit lane, please. We get ready to roll here. Race number 23 or 4. 24. Easy on your warm-up, guys. Easy on your warm-up. Get our drivers right out to Marshall, please. Marshall's on their way out there right away. I like it. Thank you, everybody. Careful out there. Caution, got one at the grass at the start line. It's clear. Marshalls. All right, cars in the starting area, please. Cars in the starting area. Starting grid 6, 2, 1, 7, 8, 4, 3, 5, 9, and 10. 6, 2, 1, 7, 8, 4, 3, 5, 9, and 10. Let's get our cars to the grid. Let's go, let's go. Guys. Cars. Where's the microphone? Got me now? Okay. Go car 6, 2, 1, 7, 8, 4, 3, 5, 9. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go, off and rolling. Race number 24. No. Batteries are good? Yeah. Check, 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 check. Easy on your warm-up, guys. Easy on your warm-up. All right, easy on your warm-up, guys. Get our marshals. Need. I need Marshall. I need a volunteer out there for the 10. Hey, Patrick, or when you. No. We got a volunteer down there. Awesome, thank you. All right, starting grid is going to roll out 1, 2, 7, 6, 9, 5, 4, 8, and 3. All right, we're ready to roll, guys. Good luck. Race 25. Car 1, 2, 7, 6, 9, 5, 4, 8, 3. All right, good luck, everybody. All right, we're off and running. Race 25. Robin coming out. Fast guy first there with a 16-1. Andreas with a 16-3. Thomas with a 16-0. 16-4 that time for Zolt. 16-8 there for Lorenzo. 16-6 for Florian. Work together out there, guys. Modified on the track. Race 25. And we are planning to run a round of finals or 2 or 3. Who knows? A modified. As long as we got clean track, we're going racing. So you guys be ready. We're going to have a 30-minute break after race 29 before our first final. And if you want to bump up, bring a battery, bring sauce tires up to the pit lane with you. Watch it in the middle, guys, in the middle. Middle carousel there. Thank you, clear. Thomas out front, car number 2. Thomas with a 15-7 hot lap. That lap, 15-8. Andreas down to the 2 spot there with a 16-1. 15-9 for Zolt. Jasper Rasmus at 16-2. Renee 16-0. Lorenzo a 16-5. Florian 15-8. 2:15 to go. 2:15. Thomas 15-9. Zolt 15-8. Thomas that time by 15-7. Track's clear. Easy, thank you. All right, 2 down, 2 to go. 16-4 for Jasper. Renee 16-2, Florian 16-1. Thomas 15-9, Zolt 15-9. Jasper 16-1. Caution coming out of the sweeper, guys. Thank you, Ollie, good job. Minute 35 to go, guys. Race 25 on the track. 26 is up next. Thomas, car 2, your leader. Right on at 16-4-15. Zolt right on at 15-4-0-0. Last lap 15-8 for Thomas, 15-8 for Zolt. Jasper 16-3. Renee 16-1. Florian 16-2. Lorenzo 16-7. Andreas 16-6. One minute, watch coming out of the middle. Carousel, guys, it's clear. Thomas 15-9, Zolt 16-0, Jasper 16-0, Florian 16-3, Lorenzo 17-0, Andreas 16-6, Robin 16-3. Good job, thank you. Race 25 on the track, 26 is up next. 16-1 for Thomas. Zold 15-9. Jesper 16-0. Lorenzo 16-7. Andreas 16-1. Renee 16-2. Robin at 15-9. Florian 16-2. Time winded down here. Race 26 is up next. All car fitted. Thomas going to take that one. 16 lap 4:15. Zoe going to go 15. Jesper, Renee, Lorenzo, Andreas, Robin, and Florian. Race 26 coming up. All right, get our marshals out there, please. Nice and easy, guys. Caution. All right, mechanics, let's get the cars going. Track is open. Watch it on the front straight. Marshals to the racetrack, please. From race 25. Robin needs you on the 8 out here. Zolt on the 7. Renee, you're on the 4. Track is open, guys. Let's go, Marshall. Let's go, guys. We're going to need a volunteer marshal on the 1. He was not here. Somebody step up and help me out on the 1 at the end of the sweeper, please. Cars to the starting grid, please. Cars to the starting grid. Need somebody to help us out on the 1 in the sweeper. Anyone want some good karma? Let's go. Ben, you got that Andre over there. Thanks, guys. Brothers from the Netherlands, thank you. Appreciate it. Starting grid, going to roll out 5, 3, 7, 6, 4, 1, 8, 10, 9, and 2. Good luck, drivers. Race 26. Car number 5, 3, 7, 6, 4, 1, 8, 10, 9, 2. All right, good luck, drivers. Hello to everybody that's watching RC Racing TV. Good to have the crew here. Bringing you coverage of round 2 of the ETS here from beautiful Austria. Round number 3 of qualifying. On the track, Martin Walters coming out fast guy first. Car number 4. Turned down 15-9. Loic with a 15-8. Mark with a 15-9. Matthias 16-2. Matty 16-3. Daniel 16-1. Andy 16-3. Oh, we got 3 to go, guys. 3 to go. Ollie to car number 4. Martin 15-7. Loic Jasmine 15-7. Mark Fallon 15-8. Martine Walters 15-6. Matthias 15-7. Matty going 15-8. Daniel 15-7. Andy 15-7. Federico 16-0. Excellent. Good job, guys. Martin 15-9. Mark 15-7. Loic 15-9. Matthias 15-7. Matty 15-9. We're on a 16-4-12 right now. Excellent. Thank you very much. Matthias Dendrebo now out of the point. 15-3 that time. Backs it up with a 15-5. Loic Jasmine 15-6, separated by 0.1. We got 2 down, 2 to go, 2 down, 2 to go here. Round number 3, group 26. Matthias across the line, 15-5. Walters with a 15-7. Loic 15-7. 0.3 of a second here between the front runners. Matthias, Loic, Martin, Matty, Mark, Daniel, Andy, Federico is the order. Minute 35 to go. Three, 7, 5, and 4 is the order. Car 3, car 7, 5, and 4. 15-5, Matthias. Matty at 15-5. Loic 15-6. Martin is 16-2. Mark Valent 16-1. Daniel is 16-1. Andy is 16-1. Federico 15-7. His best lap right there on lap number 9. Coming up on a 1 minute mark. 1 minute. That's what she said. 1 minute to go. Matthias, Loic, Matty, Martin, Mark, Daniel, Andy, Federico. We're going to need a couple volunteer marshals for this one on the 2 and the 8. Again, lower main drivers. We're going to have a 30-minute break after race 29 to the first final. Again, we're going to have a short break between each main, enough time for you to change a battery, swap tires. So if you're hoping to bump up, bring another battery charged with you for your race. Sauce your backup, your extra set of tires ahead of time. Matthias out front, we're on a 16-4-12. Loic right now, 0.5 back. Matty, Martin, Mark, Daniel, Andy, Federico. Ray, 27's up next. 27's up next. All stop, all car finish. Matthias going to take that one. He's going to go 16 laps in a 4:12. Second spot went to Loic, followed by Matty, Martin, Mark, Andy, Daniel, Federico. Again, we're going to need volunteer marshals, please, on the 2 and the 8. If anybody likes some good karma, we appreciate it. Track is open. Get our marshals out there. Caution on the front straight. Watch out on the front straight, guys. Caution. Look out, Frederick. Watch on the front straight. Right there in the 8, if you would. Thanks, mate. How are you? And then we need 1 and a 2. We got it already. Victor, thank you, buddy. All right, track is open. Track is open. Caution at the start-finish line. You can do another lap if you wish. If not, bring your cars to grid. Here comes Jan. Jan, you can do a lap if you want. All right, cars to the starting grid, please. Marshall's on his way. Matty's on his way. Thank you. All right, Marshall spot's covered. Starting grid going to roll out 2, 7, 1, 4, 8, 5, 6, 10, 3, and 9. Good luck, drivers. Race 27. Car 2, 7, 1, 4, 8, 5, 6, 10, 3, 9. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go, race 27 on the track. I got Christopher coming out with a 15.5. Bruno with a 15.5. Alessio with a 15.6. Yannick with a 15.8. Tobias with a 15.8. Lucas a 15.9. Bruno with a 14.8 that time. Bruno stepping it up on lap 2. 15.2 for Yannick. Alessio 15.4. We are right on pace where they were. Watch it, guys. Careful going there. Look out. Watch it going on to the back. Clear. All right, Bruno with a 14.9. Yannick with a 15.1. Christopher 15.2. Alessio 15.4. Crossed our finish line. Bruno down the line, 14.9. We're on a 17-lap run right now for Bruno. Bruno rocking the all-white number 2. Later coming down the front straight away. Minas, you got the leader coming up behind you. Excellent. Easy, easy. I got Bruno, Tobias, Yannick, Christopher, Alessio, Jan, Minas, Max, Lucas. Bruno right now. Out front, leading the way into 2. Last lap, 15.0. This time by 15.0. Run a 16.4 flat. Tobias that time, 15.4. Yannick, 15.6. Alessio, 15.6. Jan with a 15.4. Minas, 15.6. Max, 15.8. Bruno, 15.2. Yannick, 15.6. 140 to go, guys. 140 to go. Race 28 is up next. Excellent. Good job. Thank you. Minute 20 to go, guys. 120. Bruno out front. Last lap, 15.2. This time by 15.2. Alessio, 15.7. Christopher, 15.8. Yannick, 15.8. Tobias, 15.5. 1 minute. 1 to go. 15.3 that time for Bruno. Alessio 15.7. Christopher 15.8. Yannick 15.8. Tobias 15.8. Jan 15.7. Minas 16.0. Max 15.7. Lucas 15.8. Bruno 15.2. Alessio 15.5. Christopher 15.7. Bruno, Alessio, Christopher, Yannick, Tobias. Jan, Minas, Max, and Lucas. Coming up on a 30-second call. 30 to go, guys. 30 to go. 28's up next. 29. Start thinking about it. We got Bruno out front, 15.3 that time. Alessio, 15.8. Yannick, 15.5. $15.3 for Bruno. 15.8 for Yannick. 16.0 for Alessio. 15.6 for Tobias. Christopher, 15.8. Time is winding down in this one. Couple more cars to finish up. All stop, all car finish. Bruno going to win that one. Going to go 16.402. Second with the Yannick, Alessio, Tobias. All right, get our drivers right out to Marshall, please. All right, let's go, guys. Cars on the racetrack, please. Drivers out to Marshall. Christopher, number 7. 7 right in the middle, Chrissy. Thanks. Alessio, he's on his way. Thank you. All right, cars to grid, please. Cars to grid. Cars to grid, please. Starting grid, 2, 6, 10, 9, 4, 1, 8, 7, 5, and 3. Cars to the starting grid, please. All right, guys, we are set to go here. This is race number 28. Car number 2, 6, 10, 9, 4, 1, 8, 7, 5, 3. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. Time to beat right now, 16.402 from Bruno. All right, Victor coming out, 14-8. Dominic with a 15-2. Michel with a 15-2. Oliver 15-1. Soren 15-1. Burkhan 15-4. Alexander 15-1. Remy with a 15-8. Victor 15-0. Dominic 15-0. We're on a 17-lap pace right now. Victor 15-0. Michel Monzo 15-0. Dominic Greiner with a 15-1. Oliver Havedek 15-2. Burkhan Kilich 15-2. Patrick Gallner 15-2. We got 1 down, 3 to go. 1 down, 3 to go. Watch it in middle, middle, middle. Clear. 2:45 to go. Victor with a 15-1. Michel with a 15-0. Oliver 15-2. Burkhan with a 15-2. Soren a 15-5. Patrick 15-4. Dominic 15-1. Remy 15-5. Dominic 15-6. 2:30 to go. Race 29's up next. G finals up at 15:23, 15:23. G final. All right, we're halfway there. 2 down, 2 to go. Victor out front right now. 15-3 lap. Michel 15-2, Dominic 15-2, Birkin 15-3, Patrick 15-2, Soren 15-4, Remy 15-4, Dominic 15-5, Alexander 15-5. $140 to go, guys. 140. Michel Monzo 15-2, Victor 15-3. Point 2, Monzo now to the point. Is Michel, Victor, Dominic, Birkin, Patrick, your top 5. 15-4 from Gallner. 15-3 from Kilich. Greiner with a 15-3. Wilk with a 15-3. 15-4 from Monzo. Point 2 to Michel and Victor. 1 minute, 1 to go. On a 16:4:03 pace right now. 15-3 for Michel. 15-4 for Victor. 15-4 for Dominic. 15-7 for Burkhan. Soren a 15-4. Patrick 15-4. Alexander 15-4. Remy 15-6. Dominic 15-4 for Schmidt. Monzo, Will, Greiner, Kilich, Barbie are your top 5 last time by. The gap point 2, Monzo over Wick. Race 29's up next. 29's up next. Time is winded down. 15-5 for Monzo, 15-5 for Wilt, Greiner 15-4, Sparbier 15-6. And that is time. All stop, all car finish. Michel Monzo going to take that 16 and a 4:04. Second spot goes to Victor, Dominic, Soren, Patrick, Dominic Schmidt, Alexander, Remy, Oliver, and Burkhan. Race 29 coming up. Drivers right out to Marshall, please. All right, get our marshals out there, please. straight, please. Caution on the front straight. Caution. Let's get them rolling. Caution, caution. All right, track is open. Track is open. Track is open. If anybody wants to do another lap, you can. Otherwise, cars to grid. Caution coming to the grid. Looks like nobody wants to take another lap. Okay. Cars to grid, please. Starting grid 1, 3, 2, 5, 8, 7, 4, 10, 6, and 9. Let's get our cars to grid, guys. Let's go. Let's go. All right, here we go. This is 29. Car number 1, 3, 2, 5, 8, 7, 4, 10, 6, 9. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go, off and running. Race number 29. Round number 3 of qualifying here. The modified division presented by Team Coyote. ETS round number 2, season 18 here in beautiful Austria. Orlowski coming out with a 14.9. Ron out with a 14.9. Lauder with a 15.0. Volker with a 14.9. Lauder with a 14.9. Urbane 14.8. Orlowski 14.8. Ronard 14.8. Urbane a 14.8. Volker 14.8. Lauder 14.9. Danko 14.8. Watch into the center kink, guys. Clear. All right, 1 down, 3 to go. Orlowski out, point 2 over Reinhardt, Volker, Lauder, Urbane, Colina. So close, these guys, changing each time by. Run a 17-lap run. Orlowski 15.0, Reinhardt 15.0, Volker 15.1, Lauder 15.1, Colina 15.2, Urbane 15.2, SA 15.5, Matsakura 15.4, Groskamp 15.2. 2:30 to go, guys, 2:30. Orlowski 15.0, Reinhardt 14.9, Volker 15.0, Simon 15.1, Kalina 15.5. We got 2 down, 2 to go. Orlowski 14.9, Reinhardt 15.0, Volker 15.1. Run a 17-lap run. 15.1 for Volker, 15.0 for Lauder, 15.2 for Urbane, 15.1 for Kalina, 15.2 for SA, 15.2 for Matsakura, 15.0 from Groskamp, 15.1 for Dankel. 1:35 to go. Orlowski 15.0, Reinhardt 15.2, Volker 15.1. Orlowski, Volker, Reinhardt, Lauder, Urbane, top 5. Won a 17.4, 14 right now. Minute 15 to go. Orlowski 15.0, Volker 15.1, Reinhardt 15.2, Lauder 15.2, SA 15.2, Urbane 15.2. 15.2 for Matsakura, 15.3 for Danko, 15.3 for Groskamp. 1 minute, 1 to go. Orlowski 15.1, Volker 15.1, Lauder 15.4, 0.7 the gap between Orlowski and Volker. 15.7 from Reinhardt, SA 15.4, Urbane 15.5, Colina 15.4, Matsakura 15.5, Danko 15.3, Groskamp 15.1. 35 seconds on the clock, drivers. 30 seconds to go, guys, 30 to go. Orlowski 15.3, Volker 15.3, Reinhardt 15.4, Lauder 15.3, SA 15.4, Urbane 15.5, Colina 15.5, Matsakura 15.4, Danko 15.4, Groskamp 15.3. Orlowski 0.7 over Volker, over Lauder, Reinhardt, SA, Colina. Time is winded down. Close 0.6 of a second. Orlowski going to take this 16:01. Volker 16:01. Launer 16:03. Reinhardt 03. Issei 06. Colina 07. Urbane 4:07. Matsukura, Danko, and Groskamp. Close finish there between Mikhail and Ronald, 0.6. All right, we got 3 rounds in, everybody. Thank you for some sunshine here this afternoon. So we're going to go into our modified mains. G main 15:23. So about 20 minutes, we'll roll our first final. Again, to our bump-up drivers, guys. We're going to take a break between each race. Enough time for you to change batteries, change your tires. So if you're planning on bumping up, bring a battery with you up here to the pit lane. Your next set of tires that you're going to sauce, things like that, get them ready because the bump-ups are going to go G, F, E, D, C, B, and A. To our winner of the B main, going to bump up to the A. We will already have a new set of tires for you, sauced.
So, Michael, qualifying is finally done here in Aigen, and you are the top qualifier. Congratulations. How are you feeling, and how is the day waiting in the pits for so long?
It was good. I was hoping we'll get a run in and feeling good about it, and we did. And it was a good run. It was a steady start, not to spin out, because especially now, a little dump weather, it's always a little bit difficult on the fresh tire. And then I could see I'm closing in on Mark, so my car was feeling good. I could keep on pushing, and then the last few laps took it a little bit easier.
I mean, we had such a long break in the rain in the morning. The track was wet for half of the day. Have you been surprised how fast you could go already after only a few cars had driven before?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing here. I think it's because of the sugar, so we're not relying on rubber on the track, but the sugar. And with the nitro foam and fumes on the asphalt, I think the sugar makes it work, not the rubber. So, but we had plenty of cars going around, so big thanks to the whole ETS family for making the track ready for Q3.
I mean, the rest of the day will also count a lot because we now try to get all the modified finals done today. What do you expect from the rest of the evening?
It'll be mental. I don't know what to expect. We'll try and prepare the best we can for it, but it's been a crazy ETS, and it will be a crazy ETS.
Okay, so good luck for the finals. Our top qualifier here from Schumacher Racing with his El Ceram and Coyote powered car, Michalowski, secured the first spot on the grid for the upcoming modified finals here on Saturday in Austria.
Hi everyone,
Hey
this is
guys.
Loic.
And this is Lucas.
And this is the LNL show. So let's go together. We're gonna walk around the pits and show you guys a few things, whatever we find funny or interesting. I think I saw Ronald over there, but he's already
looks
left.
like people are already setting up the car
We're
for
gonna
the
go
rain,
to
but,
Team Norway. We're gonna bother the Norwegians a little bit.
The Norwegians?
Hey, buongiorno. Salut. French.
Hi.
Bothering everybody. How was your day today?
Wet.
Oh yeah, true. We have to point that out. It's been raining on and off the whole day. You're finding your way around the track?
Yeah, I'm not driving, so I'm just looking the other ones to find the way around. So, but I think it looks good.
How is your guy doing so far? All good?
He's happy, so he's all good. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Do you concur?
Yeah, it's fine. We're used to the rain, as we're from Norway. But the pace is solid. Just need to practice a bit more.
Loic, what do you think? Do you think the Norwegians are faster in the rain than the French, or it's the French? What do you reckon?
I think it's similar.
Same?
But yeah, same. But we should have an advantage for sure.
Yes, you think French is wetter than Norway? What do you reckon? The weather is wetter in Norway or in
Norway is
France?
more snow
I mean,
than.
you only live in Norway if you have a special interest for bad weather. So I mean, I would rather go to France if I could. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think you're meaning the south of France, which is pretty good, but the north where we are from, same as Norway. All right. Good chatting with you guys. See you later. So who else can we find?
I think we can go to the Schumacher guys.
Oh yeah, we're gonna
They're also
bother Mikael.
Yeah, Mikael is doing
Mikael
like
Orlovsky,
racing, you know.
being very busy as always.
Yeah.
So this is the LNL show to replace the M&M show.
Yeah. We
How
try
was
to do the same than you.
how was your day today?
It was good. Not so much running, but car seems to work even if it's raining, dry. So we'll just have to see tomorrow, and yeah.
I mean, I tried to look at your car in the last practice. Could you see him? Because I was queuing on
I
a
just
Renaissance.
see that he crashed for sure. He
Oh.
crashed after third lap, right? Yeah. So that's why you. Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
only
missed it.
saw the lap times 14.6, 14.7, and then nothing.
And 31. Yeah, I thought, okay, let's do one more lap, have 3 good laps, and then I crashed. But luckily, last 2 laps, I was able to put something good together. But yeah, the track is hard. I remember from last year, everyone would flip on these curbs, trying to stay off them. But happy about the car, and pace for 4 minutes is okay. So yeah, but for sure tomorrow is different again. Many fast people like you will be fighting for the top. So
I mean, I can't complain about the 4 minutes because he always beats me in the last minute. So maybe for once.
I'm a little sad about that when I heard it, but it is what it is.
I mean, I tried to show sadness, but inside I was pleased with it. But what do you think about the 4 minutes? You will manage?
There will be anyway last minute, so you know, so 4, 5, 6 minutes. But
Doesn't matter.
That will be last minute. So yeah, 4 minutes for me is better because yeah, the comeback is difficult.
About it, guys.
Yeah.
Maybe knock on the toilet and see if anybody wants to talk with us. But I think that sums it up pretty much. I guess that's the LNL show for you, unless you want to.
Yeah,
add
that was
anything.
the first experience, but for sure the last. But yeah, it was nice. It was nice to be there.
I mean, we saw a few interesting guys, a few interesting things. The track is still wet. Yeah, let's see if tomorrow we get more luck. But yeah, fingers crossed. See you guys.
Bye bye.
And we're going to do our best to stay with it. Try to get 3 rounds of modified in today. Tomorrow is unknown, but hopefully we get the modified done. That gives us more time tomorrow for all the other classes. All right, should have Victor in this one. Gideon, Peter, Nico, Adam, and Gian Pietro. Should have 6. I think we got 6 on the stand. Track is open. Thank you to our volunteers, everybody. Pavel, are they in this race? Yeah, let's go. Yep, track's open, guys. Watch it on the front straight. All right. One more. We're going to let the 5 car do another lap if you wish. Nope. Okay, cars in the starting grid on the front straight, please. Victor, you're going to be in the 1. Gideon in the 2. Peter in the 3. Nico in the 4. Adam in the 5. And Gian Pietro going to be in P6. This our G final on the track. G for great. All right, we are set to go, guys. Final number 1, G group. Let's have some fun, drivers. Everybody ready? We're going racing on the tone. All right, here we go. Modified G. Victor 11-8 go, bringing the field around. Nice and easy. Good start. All right, Victor, perfect start from pole. He's driving that blue and yellow number 1. On to the front straight. All our mains are going to be 4-minute finals. Down the straightaway, gripping and a ripping goes Victor. Nico, Gideon, Peter, Adam, Gian Pietro. Again, winner bumps up. We're going to have just a short break between the 2. Enough time, swap tires, swap batteries. Oh, watch it in the sweeper. Good job, thank you, Dan. Easy, guys. Trouble for Victor. That's going to be a lead change now. All right, Nico, Gian Pietro, and Victor. All right, into the kink. Round the carousel. Oh, nice pass there. Door was open. All right, it's the bright orange. Gian Pietro, car number 6 to the lead. Putting a good pass there on Nico. Victor back to the 3. Peter Knudsen in 4. Gideon and Adam. Winner gets to bump up. They'll be up in the next race. It's our G final on the track. F finals up next. F for fabulous. Fantastic. Down the line. Gian Pietro leading the way. Nico second, 0.8 of a second back. Two minutes down, 2 to go, guy. Gian Pietro, your leader. Nico, Victor, Peter, Gideon, Adam. Gian Pietro, 16.5 leading the way. Got a 1.2 second lead over Nico. Down the line goes your leader. Second spot, Nico. 1.2 back. Victor to the 3. Peter, Gideon, and Adam. We got a minute 20 to go. 1:20 left. One minute, 1 to go. Gian Pietro, Nico, Victor, Peter, Gideon, and Adam.
35 seconds on the clock. Gianpietro, Yelena, and Nico, second, 1.2 apart. Trouble in the center kink, guys. Easy. Banner, throwing it to the inside, side by side here. All right, Nico down to the lead. Time has finished. Race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. To the final corner there. The inside. He almost had it. Nico going to grab it over Gianpietro. Followed by Gideon, Peter, Victor, and Adam. All right, so guys, hold on. Track's not open yet. We got a short break. We have time for the bump-up driver to get his car ready. So you got time. You got time, guys. Don't turn them on yet. Don't set them down. We got time. Drive some last race. Okay, track is open. Give you guys a couple laps of warm-ups. Get ready for F final. F for fantastic, fabulous, phenomenal. Ron, you're my hero. You know that. Thanks, Ron. All right, drive some last race out to Marshall, please. We're going to need some volunteers. Ron knows that already. All right, need volunteers on the 9, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, cars to the starting grid, please. Ron, we got one in the grass. All right, who's going to help us out marshalling, please? We need some marshal. Pavel, thank you, sir. We need somebody on the 7, the 8. Victor over there on the 1, thank you. Gideon on the 2, thank you. Peter's on the 3, thank you, Peter. Adam on the 5, Gianpietro on the 6. All right, we need a couple volunteers to help us out. Keep things rolling, please. Thank you. All right, all spots are covered. That's okay, don't worry about it. Thanks, Ron. All right, appreciate it. All right, we're ready to go. Time to have some fun. F main. Take it nice and easy. Federico starting on pole, drivers going racing on the tone. All right, nice and easy, guy. Let's have some fun. Oh, man, Federico taking advantage of trouble behind. All right, here we go, Federico and Robin. All right, our leaders here, 1 and 2. Caution in the sweeper, guys. Clear. Federico, your leader in the all-orange. Watching it back. Leaders on. All right, down the straight we got Federico and Robin. Excellent. Good job, Robin. Thank you. We got 1 down, 3 to go. Through the sweeper goes to your leader. We got the orange, followed by the red and white. Federico out front, car number 1. Second spot down the straightaway is Robin. 2:35 to go. Oh, up on 2 wheels, Federico holds on to the lead. Good driving, good pacing by Robin. Robin side by side there. Robin did a lead. Into the back, kink they go. 2:10 on the clock. All right, let's see what Robin can do out front now. Down the straightaway he goes. It's the red and white. Number 3, Robin. Federico behind him. Track is clear. Oh, Robin going very wide at the end of the back straight. Escalante Federico closing a little bit. The gap right now, 0.5 of a second. Third spot, James, followed by Liam, Nico, Thomas, Peter, Richard, Daniel, Ali, and Enrico. Excellent. Thank you very much, Enrico. Down in front straight goes Robin. Goes Federico. We'll have a short break after this to get ready for the bump up. All right, leader, red and white, number 3. Watch it on the front straight. Leader coming up here on yellow and white. Leader. Easy. All right, Federico second. We're at 1 minute to go. Robin, you're a leader. Trying to bump from the F to the E. Second spot, the second orange car behind him. Our leader now coming up on E8. Oh, great driving there by the 4, Richard King. Thank you, sir. Great sportsmanship. All right, Robin, your leader now, 39 seconds to go. He's got clean track. See if Federico can close the gap. Coming across the start-finish line right now, the red and white number 3. Across the stripe he goes. It's Robin, Federico. The gap, 1.7 seconds. Excellent. James is third, followed by Liam, Nico, Thomas, Richard, Peter, Ali, Enrico, and Daniel. 10 seconds to go. Time has finished. Drivers race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. As our F main coming to a close. One more car to finish up, waiting for Enrico. And where's Enrico? Here he comes. That's time. Robin going to take the win. Federico second. James, Liam, Nico, Thomas, Richard, Peter, Ali, and Enrico. All right. Hello. You guys wait. Track's not open, guys. No. Stop. Pick it up. We got a break. Yep. Thank you, Mark. We got a break for the bump-up drivers. So everybody take your time. Get our bump-up drivers set to go. Bump-up drivers, you bring your tires, bring your batteries here to the pit lane and get them ready. check first to make sure our marshals are out there. Try some last race out the marshal. Yeah, we're going to need a volunteer on 8. All right, everybody's here. What do you say we go racing? Let's do it. Track is open. Get that one going. Watch it on the front straight. Look out, mechanics. Look out, mechanics. Watch it. Watch your foot, mechanic. Mechanic. Track is open. Track is open. Track is open. Track is open. All right, cars at the starting grid. Cars at the starting grid. They're checking Tony's car out. Cars at the starting grid. Slowly on the front straight, please. Okay, Tony, go ahead, do a warm-up lap, Tony. Easy, careful, Tony, easy. Okay. All right, go ahead, Tony, you can do a lap. All right. Thanks for helping down there, guys. Tony's good. All right. We got all our marshals out there. Wonderful. Thanks for our volunteers. All right, time to have some fun here for E main. E for excellent. Daniel starting on pole. Let's take it nice and easy, drivers. We're going racing on the tone. All right, here we go. Nice and easy. Watching on the front straight. Ooh, spinning out. Easy. Great start for a bump up drive. D-Main's up next. D-Main is up next. Again, we'll take a short break after this race. Red and 16-0, 16-0. Halfway there. 2 down, 2 to go. What a run from Robin. All right, leader down the front straightaway. The gap, 16-4 to a 15-8. Robin continues to close the gap. Through the kink they go. Our leader's going to be coming up here on the 9 in a minute. Across the start finish line, the red and white trying to catch the orange and white number 3. Excellent sportsmanship, thank you. All right, the battle through that back kink they go. To the center teardrop. It's the 3 car and the 11. Coming across the start finish line, they go a minute 19 on the clock. The gap right now, 0.4 of a second. It's Lorenzo leading the way. Robin right there, ready to pounce. Across the line they go, down the straight they go. Robin drafting them down the straight, trying to go around the outside. Not gonna do it. Tries it again. Putting the pressure on. Excellent battle out front. The battle for the win and the bump up. 45 seconds to go. Robin is right there with Lorenzo. Lorenzo, he'll wait. All right, that played on. Good job. Lorenzo's okay. 37 seconds to go. Lorenzo, your leader. 30 seconds to go as they cross the line. 28 seconds. Lorenzo and Robin. Through the sweeper they go. Lorenzo, a little touch of the curbing. He gets it back in line real quick. Robin is measuring him to the inside, nothing there. To the inside, nothing there again. Across the line, 12 seconds to go. This is the final lap. Robin trying to go by. Nothing there. Lorenzo doing a good job. To the inside goes Robin. Can he hang on? Lorenzo goes for it. Go, 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 go. Side by side. Time is finished. Race to the finish line. A great race. Doing the double bump up goes Robin. Great run there with Lorenzo. Daniel, Renee, Lorenzo, Andreas, Florian, Gideon, Jeff, and Tony. Great race, guys. Next race, hold your cars, guys. You got to get time for Robin. Robin, a double bump up.